right. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. All right. Good. Good to know. Good to know. Boa tarde, Mercedes Jovem. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Oh, Harry, welcome. Welcome in. Man, y'all are waiting for me. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Let's run these ads. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Cheers. Alrighty then. Cool. Very cool. Let me see. Right, let me just make sure that the posts are ready to post. I think they are. I just wrote them. I know, but you know how it goes. It's complicated. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good to go. Just gonna wait out the ads and then we can get started and do more things. Morning. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Oh, and Pietro, welcome in. Good morning, everybody. I hope you all are doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope y'all are having a nice Wednesday. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So what will I miss today? Today is going to be it's going to be ECS again. I don't think I'm going to get rid of the ECS until the end of the week. I don't think, because there's still a few things I want to tackle. But today I'm going to fix that problem I had yesterday. Basically, there is no way. That was a very tired sigh, wasn't it? No, it's just I have so many things to fix, and I was just thinking about all that. But yeah, today I want to fix the whole problem with archetypes have components in them, but they have no way of knowing which entity that refers to. And that means when I query stuff inside of the archetypes, there is no way for me to know which entity I'm referring to. I just know that it's an entity and it has those components, but I have no idea which entity that is. And that's kind of bad because I need a way to do that. So that's one of the first things I need to fix today. That's going to solve a bunch of the problems I'm having at the moment. And after that, it's just I'm going to do that whole thing that I was talking about with the command structure. Basically, the ECS, at least for the turn-based portion of the game, I don't want things to apply instantly. I don't want changes to apply instantly. What I want to do is have a, let's call it, sort of like a command line of the things that are going to happen, and then I apply them all at the end of the processing phase, right? So you process it all, but instead, because real-time games, you can get away with making the changes immediately, right? But in a turn-based game, that's going to lead into a lot of problems. So I want there to be a way to stagger all of that into a single pass, right? This is mostly because in a turn-based game, there's a bit of a difference. When you are updating the game on a turn-per-turn basis, you're basically assuming that two entities that are using the same kind of resources, that those resources stay throughout the turn, right? But if you in a turn-based game, you can't just an entity is doing this to a resource, let's just apply that immediately, right? You can't do that because then the next person who is going to use that resource will find it in a different state that it was when it started out the thing, right? The whole the whole processing phase. So I need to put them into a specific phase, and I can't have them apply immediately. But the ECS that I have at the moment is basically made for real time. So I need to make a few changes. Not that many, but I do need to make a few changes to basically allow the introduction of commands. That's basically it. But it shouldn't be that different. It's just I need to introduce different data onto it, and it should treat it differently. But otherwise, the architecture should remain about the same. Yeah. Hiya, Divine Wind. Welcome, welcome. The new JQ ECS system. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in, Divine Wind. Welcome, welcome. A command queue that is executed when time passes. Exactly. So the big problem is that when you pass a turn, you need to have the same state for everybody. You can't just change things immediately, because then if more than one entity requires something, that something needs to be in the same state. You can't just do that. You need to process everything and then do all the changes in one fell swoop, right? Because then everyone updates with the same information. That's it, basically. But yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do today. First, I'm going to solve that entity ID issue, and then I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the whole... it's going to be a 2-pass system. It's the... I don't even know what to call them, but it would be kind of like a pre-process pass and then the actual update pass after I process everything. But yeah, that'll be about that. Phil Vesey, welcome in. Hey, everyone. Hiya. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. And Rhiannon, welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good today. Hope you are having a nice Wednesday. Welcome in. Oh, speaking of which, let me just post the announcements because the ads have stopped and I almost forgot. Post, and post. There we go. Okay. Announcements are out. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good today. Welcome. But yeah, that'll be about that today. I don't know if I'll have time for more, to be quite honest. I have a few other things that I still need to fix. I have a whole list of things here that I wrote. Another thing that I really needed to do is to add sort of what they call it like a chunking system, where basically instead, because right now every entity is stored in an array of fixed size and that's it, right? But when there's tons and tons of entities, making a huge array for all of them is pretty iffy, right? So they have this idea of chunking them. You basically create, I don't know, an array of a fixed size, and every time you need more than that, you create another array right next to it, right? So the idea is that you manage your memory in smaller chunks so that it's easier to process. But that's, so far it's fine as is, right? It's just that's a nice to have that I want to add in, because it will be needed when the game grows really large, when you have big villages and all that. So I want to add that in as soon as possible, but these two are more important, the two that I talked about. Yeah. Hi, Adia. Welcome in. She has a list and she's checking it twice. Oh yeah. It's pretty bad. Welcome in, Dio. Welcome. I'm sure chat will not distract you at all, leaving you so much time. True. It's totally fine. I signed up for this. I knew it coming in, so it's okay. Welcome in, Rhiannon. Welcome. But yeah, that'll be about that. I'm gonna fix that thing, because that's the thing. I was so tired yesterday. I kind of got the gist of the idea, but the problem I was having yesterday was basically because of the fact that I don't store entity IDs within the archetype. It's bad. I should have stored them from the get-go. And I did not, because I'm a little goofy goober. So I'm going to do that right now, because that was one of the gists of it. The gist of the problem is exactly that. In one place, I am doing it on a per what's the word? I am not using order, or I'm using order in one. For rendering, I'm using order, but then for deleting, I'm using the actual entity ID. That's why some of them stay in the middle there. It's really, it's really crazy. So yeah, you don't want that to happen. It's just bad. So yeah, I need to fix that. That's gotta be that's priority number one, because otherwise that'll lead into a bunch of problems later. But yeah. Chatters, no chatting. No, you can chat at will. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hi, Flair. Flair, you're early today? Yeah, Flair's pretty early today. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. I was just lazy yesterday. Okay. I got you. Flair is a wizard. He arrives precisely when he means to. Yeah. But yeah, that'll be about that. G told me the other day that you wrote for an MCDM book. Oh yeah, we were talking about that the other day. Yeah, that Flair wrote for an MCDM book. True. We're all a bunch of nerds here. What can I say? It is what it is. Hiya, Brave Traveler. Welcome. Hi. Welcome in. Great explanation. Thanks for the project update. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for listening to it. Welcome in. I did for. Oh yeah, it was Flea Mortals. Yeah, because I was I'm in the credits. Hell yeah. Because I thought my gut instinct told me that it was Flea Mortals, but I was kind of thinking that it could have been the other one with what's the word? There was another one that I thought could have been it too. Oh, it's this one. Where is it? Oh, I can't click on it. Why can't I click on that? Oh, I can. Okay. Where Evil Lives. Yeah. I was a bit skeptical between those two, but I was a bit more tending towards Flea Mortals. And yeah, it turns out it's Flea Mortals. Yeah, there we go. And in the credits, let's go. So cool. So cool. Hell yeah. Love their stuff, and by extension yours. True. Yeah. Same. Hell yeah. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool tidbit, I will say. I'm also in the credits for Where Evil Lives, even though none of the stuff I worked on ended up in that book. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. You didn't tell me that. That's cool. I made a lot of the companion versions of monsters, so if you used any of those, they might have been mine. Oh, that is cool. Oh, that is so awesome. That's cool. All right. Good to know. Oh, but I didn't know you were also credited on Where Evil Lives. That's cool. That is fantastic. Yeah, but that's awesome. I'm so glad. That is so cool, you know? That is pretty cool. Okay, I think I asked you, but how did that happen? How did you get into that? I don't think we did talk a little bit about it, but I don't think we ever talked about how that exactly happened. Did we? Somehow all my creative output seems to always converge on making animals you can pet. I don't know why. I don't even have any pets in real life. Hey, it's okay, you know? It's your calling. Just accept it. Embrace it. It's all fine. Very cool. Yeah. It's a good place to converge. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you could do way worse, to be honest. Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. But yeah. I wrote this book and self-published it. Ah. Oh, I see. Hi, Shrimpy. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Ah. That is cool. I'll put this on my wish list for later. You understand? It's an extension for their Beast Heart for 5e. It sold well. They saw it and contacted me from there. That is so cool. That is fantastic. Oh, I love that. That is so cool. I was also in their Discord a bunch at the time. Ah, I see. So you were an active community member. That is cool. That is so cool. Yeah, but it's pretty cool that you managed to get in through that. That is amazing. That is fantastic. Yeah, I'll add. Oh, I don't have. Yeah, I don't have. My drive-through RPG isn't logged in here. Okay, let's pin that so I can add it to my wish list. Okay, I'm gonna stop that. Thank you, everyone. No, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, all good. All good. Okay. With that said, oh, Empoloco, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. All right. With that said, let's get started. Yeah. Evil laugh as you plan to throw money at Flare later. Hell yeah. You know it. Work buddy. Hiya, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Yeah. Welcome in. DJ Fat Beats. I hope you're doing good. Yes, please give me more money. I promise to only use it for evil. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like I made it in life just by being acquainted with such awesome people. True. Yeah. It's so cool, you know? It's so cool. I love it so much. Alrighty then. With that said, I think we've given ample time for people to start pouring in. So let's begin. Let's work on stuff. We got stuff to do. Don't we? Yeah, we do. Oh my gosh. Also, one of my Pathfinder 2nd edition books is in some big bundle at the moment. So if you're Pathfinder to 2nd edition, there are actually good books in that bundle as well. You should buy them. Oh, I did see that. The Humble Bundle, right? With Pathfinder? I was actually thinking of getting it because I've been interested in Pathfinder for a while now. I have the core book. I believe they gave it for free at some point. I don't remember. But I do have the 2nd edition core book. Or maybe it was from an Humble Bundle as well. I don't remember. Anyway, yeah. Good to know. Yeah. Oh, Phil Vessi, thank you so much for the 50 bits. thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you so much. Yeah. I did see that. Hold on, let me see if I can pick it up here. Books. Here we go. Pathfinder 2nd edition. It's this one, right? Bundle of Frogs. Very apropos. Very cool. Because I was looking at this. When is it? Oh, it ends in 2 days. But I was in Humble Bundle too, though. But that's not it, no? Okay. No, I remember you mentioned your one of those books was in Humble Bundle. Yeah, I do remember that. But it's not here? Oh, it's in another bundle. Okay. I thought you mentioned this one. I thought you were mentioning this one. But it's in another bundle. Okay. Do you have a link for that? Let me know. So I can, we're all nerds here. We can Are these books or games? I'm not familiar. This is a tabletop RPG. So it's books. At least I think they're books, right? I'm pretty sure they're books. Yeah, these are books. These are all PDFs for Pathfinder 2nd edition, which is a tabletop RPG. Yeah. These are all, stuff for Pathfinder 2nd edition. Yeah, these are all PDFs. There we go. PDFs and stuff. It's basically a bunch of adventures and extra material, as in different classes and stuff like that. Maps, a bunch of extra material that you can use. Oh, there's a core here. Yeah, player core right here. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff. But apparently, Flair is talking about another bundle. Books that are games. Exactly. It's books that are games. Yeah. Oh, the bundle ended. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's totally fine. It's okay. It's okay. No, I just thought you were talking about this one because I do remember that you had one of your other books was in Humble Bundle at some point because I remember you linking it and everything. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's basically they do this from time to time. They put up whole bundles of books from certain TTRPGs and they put it on there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you managed to get a bunch of extra material for your tabletop RPG of choice for a smaller fee. Yeah. My might boom. Yeah. There's quite a lot of. I go to Humble Bundle's website from time to time. I don't even check games anymore. I don't have time for games. It's just but I do check books quite often because sometimes there's some cool stuff on there, especially for TTRPGs. There's some good stuff on there sometimes. Why do you guys remember things about me? I feel special, as you should. Yeah, Reef took the words right out of my mouth, as you should. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Alrighty. Okay, let me get started. I'm going to get started on things. I'm going to do the thing. Where's my code? Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, I need to get this working. But to do that, I'm going to need a few changes to things. Because that's the thing. I was looking into what was happening here yesterday. I must have been so tired. Because I think I mentioned this at some point at the end of the stream. But it wasn't connecting in my brain. So what's happening here is I add stuff and then I remove it. And this all works fine. But then if I add more and remove them, you'll see that some of them stay. This is because I am doing things a little differently in both cases. In one, let's see, where is it? Here. In one of them, I'm using an index that I go from 0, 1, 2, 3, etc., etc. But down here, when I'm actually deleting them, where's the deletion one? Here it is. When I'm deleting them, I'm actually using their entity ID. And these are not the same. Going sequentially is not the same as targeting a specific entity. So, of course, that's going to lead into trouble, right? You don't want that. You want both to use the same system. But the problem is, right now, archetypes, they have an array there. So if I go to archetype here, I do have an array of entity IDs. This is basically supposed to be a way for me to know which entity is associated with the components that are in here. Because you'll see the pools here. These should be, done. They should have some sort of correlation to the entity IDs. But right now there isn't any because this is not even used. That's the problem. You'll see, this is not even being used anywhere. I need to fill this in with information because I wasn't doing that, right? And this means that whenever I need to use it somewhere else, say right here, right? I need to use the entity ID here to render that specific entity. But because I don't have the entity ID, I can't do that. So I just use a normal, a count variable, right? That's bad. Shouldn't do that. So yeah, I need to fix that. That's going to be the first thing I do today. I'm going to fix that. I bought the entire Star Trek Adventure PDF collection from Humble. Haven't even ever gotten a game going. I mean, I understand that feeling all too well. I've bought a few PDFs for tabletop RPGs and I haven't used some of them. But I don't know. I just like that stuff. I think it's cool. I like it's. I wouldn't say that I buy them for nothing. I usually still go through the pages and everything because I think it's interesting to see how they fix certain problems, how they tackle certain kinds of mechanics. It's always a cool thing to read, right? I like reading that. I know, huge nerd alert. I'm sorry, all right? Sue me. But yeah, sometimes I don't do adventures with them, but I still find them useful to have. Yeah. I've never played, but Geek and Sundry did an actual play called Shield of Tomorrow, which I still find myself going back and rewatching on a regular basis. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. I haven't seen that. I probably should. But yeah, time is fleeting. I remember telling myself, I believe it was around when Critical Role's third campaign started. I told myself, this is it. This is the time. I am finally going to accompany a whole Critical Role campaign from start to finish, and I'm going to do it every week. No, it didn't happen. I saw the first 12 episodes. I stopped watching for a week or two, and suddenly I had upwards of 12 hours to watch. The moment you lose sight of one, you're gone. You're a goner. You're just, yeah. You have to have a lot of mental fortitude and time to be able to get back on that. It's so bad, man. Lurk, I can't share it now, but today my stream streak no longer fits in 7 bits. Okay. That's cool, I think. But yeah, lurk away. That same group also did Clear Skies, just not under Geek and Sundry. Okay, gotcha. Hiya, Buddy of Doom. Welcome. Hey, welcome. Can you help me out? I tried to instantiate an object while changing what to instantiate from inheriting class. So the code for instancing is in the base class and the object to instantiate in the inheriting class. Can you post the code somewhere? Because I'm trying to figure that out. I think I get it, but yeah. Would be nicer to look at the code. Would be faster, I think. I think campaign 1 is the only one I got through live with the group. I didn't watch that one live, but I did watch the first one completely. Yeah, that was the only one that I saw from start to finish. Yeah. The other ones are in various states of not watched to I watched a little of it. I believe campaign 2 is the one that I never touched, because I remember watching the first one and thinking, oh yeah, now I need to watch the second one. And let's just say that didn't happen. Yeah. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot to go through. So yeah. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome. We could remind about the thing with me in it. True. Can't forget. Roofs, right? Floors? Something like that. Yeah. Welcome in, Stolen. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I finished campaign 2, never finished 3. I'm gonna break from 4 with hopes to get back to it soon. Oh man, there's already a campaign 4. Holy crap. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, there's already a campaign 4. I totally forgot about that. Oh my god, dude. Time is fleeting. Time is meaningless. I don't know. It's just it runs away from you. Holy moly. You want your base class to produce a child class? Make a factory class instead? Yeah, maybe. I think that was what I was gonna suggest, depending. But yeah, I think a factory method might be what you're looking for. Yeah. Okay, let's do the whole entity ID thing. Okay, when we add, let's see, when we add a thing, let's go over here to worlds. Close that. I don't think I need that for the time being. Okay, let's see. When we create an entity, here we go. Yeah. I need to fill this up with information. So here, empty archetype, entity IDs, of empty archetype entity count is the new entity ID. Okay, so I think this is what I need to do. And now when I transfer stuff between them, I need to keep this entity IDs updated, which I'm not at the moment, but I need to do that. Yeah. True. Method mostly does it. A full builder/factory class is often overblown. I want the base class to handle the generic stuff and the other classes to define what to create. Describing inheritance. But it isn't working. You want to transmute the object during runtime? I think that might be dependent on what you're using as a language, though. Are you using C# for that? Do you want to transmit the object during runtime? What language are you using? Generally, you can put the generic stuff in the base class, and then in the child class constructor, call the parent constructor. Yeah. C# Unity. Oh, okay. Like in C# you can overload classes to change their scopes. There is that, but hold on. Let me read that again. I want the base class to handle the generic stuff and the other classes to define what to create. Well, in that case, you could do that. It depends a lot on what you're going to use this new object that you create for. Because you could just do something like have a class. This is going to be just off the top of the class A, right? Let's call it, and you have a method here. Let's do class A and class B. Let's say class B is A, right? Something like this. And you want, what was it? The other classes to define what to create. Well, in that case, the only way to do that, I think, is you need to basically do something like this. Right? You do something like this, and then right? Something like that. This isn't virtual. This is supposed to be something like that. Something like this. Isn't this what you need? If your object has to change its scope during runtime, composition is often better. A handles the logic of buying. B handles what can actually be bought. Okay. That seems weird, but it depends on how you set it up. Those are two entirely different things. Those should not inherit from each other. Like having a store in a shopper class. Shopper would ask the store, get item list or whatever. Could that would be a good way to put it, yeah. But if you really want to do it that way, you can just do this, I guess. Could make a list, yeah. Yeah, something like that could be useful, yeah. And then you take care of it all in a separate thing instead of doing this. Because I think this is what you're asking, right? I think this is what you're kind of asking for. But doing that through inheritance might lead you into problems in the future, I feel. Because it just gets too complex. Can you provide the exact use case? Like describe the ideal usage? How'd you like to buy an item? Yeah, something like that could help. But yeah, you can definitely do this. Yeah. This is valid. I know how to override the method. I'm not sure if that's the ideal way to go. Oh, you mean as in the way you're architecturing things? But yeah, what Stolen said is a good idea for you to try. Yeah. You just have two different things and they feed off each other, but they don't have to inherit from each other. Right? But this be it, I think. Inheritance is overall a thing to carefully use. It leads to static code that's hard to change. Yeah, I'll think about it. Thanks. Hopefully that helped. Let us know if you need any help. So I would only use it for tightly related things. Yeah. I could see buyable item apple, for example. Right. Yeah. But from what Bunny is saying. So A handles the logic of buying and B handles what can actually be bought. I mean, I can see why you'd organize it that way. But yeah, I feel like a better system would be to separate the two things. They would, of course, need to work together. But yeah, maybe separating them would be a wiser move. Yeah. Because it would, prevent you from doing this whole cascade of problems. To me, that's item shop. And then the shop would hold a list of items with prices. Yeah. Can I interest you in an ICCS? Just for kicks. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, let me put this up here because then, yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay. I need now to update this when I move. So when I add or remove a component, I need to actually move it. That's what I'm doing here, correct? Yeah, exactly. Okay. So these are the pools. I need to actually change the IDs as well. So target, archetype target, entity IDs of this. No, wait. No. Hold on. No, this is the swapping on the origin. No. These, okay, never mind. I am updating this, correct? Target, here we go. Target index. Do I have the inner index for this? Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Exactly, okay. Archetype target entity count is going to receive the archetype current entity IDs of the inner index. Yes. There we go. Yeah, exactly. There. Cool. And here, yeah, and I want the archetype current. Oh no, wait, that's right, because I am transferring stuff here. I forgot about this. Oh, but I am swapping. Yes. Exactly. Okay. Entity IDs. It's basically going to be a copy of this. What was this? From to. Exactly. Yeah. From to. So this one is now going to receive the last one. I probably should put these inside of the archetype, but yeah. So target entity count, which is what I'm doing down here exactly, receives the inner index. So from to. From to. Okay. So the entities IDs are now being updated correctly, at least in this one. I got to do that on the other one. But we'll do that. We'll do. It's something very similar when I remove an entity as well. So let's do that. Removing a component, I mean, not an entity, a component. That's what I meant. So it's probably around here. Okay. It's not going to be the exact same, but close enough. So from to. From to. Oh, okay. It's basically the same. Is it? Target. Oh, yeah, because it gets added at the end. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Then it's the same code. I really need to... I think I can basically make this code a single method that I can call, but I'll leave that for later. Cool. Okay. I think that is it. So now the only thing I need is to go over here, and instead of using this counter that I'm making, I can just go... Yeah, I can just go to archetype, entity IDs, entity index. And I don't need this anymore. Right? That's the idea anyway. And now it should fix this problem. Hopefully. There you go. Okay. I can't believe I spent, what, wasn't like an hour that I spent yesterday just looking at this? How silly. Okay, there we go. We fixed the thing. Because now we managed to maintain exactly what entities we're talking about, which is good. That's what we want. We want to know exactly which entities we're talking about. Cool. Cool. Okay, so that's fixed. That's pretty good. And okay, that's problem number 1 finished. Let's yeah, these two are complete. Right. I want to do that whole command thing, the ECS command thing. I need to make that happen. All right. Let me just, I'm going to remove all of these prints. Because, you know, it's just a bunch of prints. Good Lord. So many prints. I probably should just delete them outright, but it's all right. Do I have any other prints here? I don't think I do. Maybe I do. Oh, I commented that. I don't think I have anything else here. I think so, at least, because I want to commit before I do the rest of the stuff that I want to tackle. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. No notes. Right. Let me just commit this real quick. And then I'll get started on the whole command structure that I want to have. Okay. Just check here. I'll catch up with chat soon. Just let me finish this. I think that's it, correct? Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Let's commit. Cool. And let's keep... So now we're going to do the big one. Now we're going to do the whole change thing. Because all of that stuff that I did yesterday, making this generic, making all the systems, the archetypes, all of this generic stuff that I put on here is basically just a way for me to be able to fit in the update info. The update info is basically just a way for me to feed systems and archetypes and whatever, to feed them what exactly is needed to do an update on this ECS. In the case of real time, it's usually just the delta time, which is why I do this here, right? I feed my world. Where do I create the world already, don't I? This is process. Hold on. Here we go. So when I ready, I create the world, and I give it a double. Basically, this is me saying, okay, every time you need to do something, every time you update, every time you do the whole thing, you need this information to update, in which case it's just delta time, right? That's why I'm giving it a double, which means that these systems that I'm implementing here also need the double, basically because that's what they update. They update this world using this information. And what this is going to allow me to do is basically just put anything that I want here. In case of a turn-based system, instead of updating in real time like I'm doing here, I want to have a very different set of information, in which case it's going to be the world state, right? Where they can pick up what information they need and be able to, glean what they need to do, but also, more importantly, also feed in to some sort of command structure what is going to happen after the update is complete, right? That's the whole thing. I process everything first and then I apply the changes at the end. That's the key part of this. So instead of double here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have two kind of arrays of information, two information repositories, you could call it. One of them is the world state, which is where you're going to get the information that you need to make your operations. And the second one is what exactly is going to happen. It's like a state of intent, right? But we'll get to that. I am going to leave this as is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new world with this specific stuff in mind. We'll get to that. But yeah, let me just catch up with chat real quick. To me, that's an item shop, and then the shop would hold a list of items with prices. Yeah, it depends on what Bunny is looking for. But yeah, that seems like a plausible solution. Yeah. Can I interest you in nices? Yes, exactly. Yeah. Nah, mate, I'm good. I don't need a shop. I see. See, now you got me confused 100%. So is it merely about what can be purchased or in which it can be purchased then? I don't know. But hopefully Bunny has got it. Yeah. Hi, Adoru. Welcome. Where's the bunny mark? Nowhere. What bunny mark? What's going on? Welcome, Adoru. Welcome. So, okay. I am going to need a new world for this. Let's do some stuff here. So, to do something like this for turn-based, which is what we're going to need for our game, right? We're going to need for Ave. We're going to need some turn-based stuff. I'm just going to do some very generic stuff. Render as many bunnies in screen to test your ECS. Ah, I see. Oh my gosh, I forgot the name of the university. The university bunny? Is that it? The classic bunny? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I'll maybe at some other point. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna create kind of stubs for stuff. We're gonna create a world state. Not gonna have anything in there as of yet. We'll add stuff to it later. We're gonna need a public. Now here's the thing. I want this to be fairly agnostic. Okay. Let's public turn update info. And what this is going to have, this is a class, of course. I mean, it doesn't have to be, I don't think, but let's just create a class for now. This is going to need, of course, a world state. Public. Oops. And a public something like this, right? We'll get to you. Move command is going to be, of course, an I command. There. We need some sort of thing here. Call it execute. Void execute. And of course, we need to feed it information here. I wonder if it should do that in the world state specifically. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's implement this. Not implemented yet, but we'll get to it. Also, public move command. I vote for teapot. A cauldron-shaped teapot. Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. I agree. That'd be pretty badass, I will say. Okay, we're not going to fill up this with information just yet, but let's make this a new file, I think. I want to make this into a new file. Do I just duplicate this? I guess I can just duplicate it. Can I do that? There we go. Okay. Let's call this turn tests. There. Remove this bit. This part we don't need. Yeah. ECS turns. And we're going to remove this whole thing down here because we don't want that. Okay. Okay. We're going to keep all this in this class for now. We'll get to it later. But anyway. I do have my moments. True. You do. Okay. So in our case, let's just create a generic system that does something. I don't know, whatever. Moves things. Sure, why not? Let's call it the public class turn move system, which is going to be an I system, of course. And this system needs to have turn update info as it's set up, right? Now we need to implement update. So update now receives the world, of course, and the turn update info. Okay, I don't want that to change everywhere, so yeah. Something like this, right? And our world needs to be created with this class in mind. So what this will do is basically read world state, write command. That's it, right? That's the thing. All we need now, let me see. I think the components can still be reused. Yeah. Where do I keep this? We're going to create a new folder here. Let's call it turn-based. Based D. And we're going to create the same thing. So components and systems. In this case, this system right here is here. It's this. It's part of this. We'll get to that. Oh, the ads. Right. Ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back once they start. But I'll still be here for a little bit. It's okay, Sarsi. Hi, Kent. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry you had to come in while the ads are looming in the horizon. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi, hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Should I make this private or public? I never know. Let's make them private. Let's keep them private for now. Why not? Sure, sure. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Of course, of course. Of course you do. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I am back. I don't know why I said it like that, but that's okay. All right, let me just do a quick little sip, and then we can keep on going. Oh my gosh. This thing just won't stay in place. Thanks, I hit it. Hopefully you can still hear me all right. You slowly become as cringe as I am. What do you mean? I'm not cringe at all. Oh, Dio, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Giga chug. All right. Yeah, I needed that. I was feeling a bit parched. There we go. All good. Damn. That was proper chuggage. True. I mean, you gotta, it's kind of hot outside. You gotta hydrate. Otherwise, things will get really bad. Okay. I need. What else do I need? That's it, right? I mean, I need the position, I guess, the component itself. What kind of... Right. There. And in this one, we're going to just copy this whole thing. Turn-based. And we call it systems. That's fine. Well, it's systems and components. There's both. But we'll get to that. Cool. There. There. Cool. Very cool. That's fine. All right. I'm not sure I need this world state, actually. Because the world is already there anyway. Maybe I don't need this. We'll get to that. Let's just finish this thing. And then we'll... Okay. Execute. Now, execute needs something. It'll need the world, I think. Because what I'm going to do is world. Oh, right. I need the entity ID as well, of course. Entity ID moves to this coordinate. Okay. Initialize field. world. No, that's not what I want. I want to add a thing to it. There. There. Very cool. Very cool. So world, archetypes. No, wait. Do I have a way? No. How do I do that? I keep forgetting. Oh, this is private. That's not cool because I need this information. Let's make them public for now. Some of these are just, they just need to be changed at some point, but we'll get to that. So I need archetype indices of entity ID, of course. And now I need to fetch, I believe I had that here, didn't I? Yeah. I believe I store this at the very beginning, don't I? Yeah, to be reused. Yeah, this is kind of what I need. Okay. I'll need something like this. Not exactly this, but we'll get to that. Exactly. This doesn't need exactly to be done like this, but we'll get to that. Because I can feed this information. This can be something that I collect over time, and I don't need to ask for it every single time. But that's fine. We'll get to that later. Footlong icicle. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. That's a very nice kappa you got there. Welcome in. Registry. That's what I want. Get ID. Position component. which is going to be this position component. All right, this needs to be a component. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cool. What? I'm here. Welcome back, Stella. All we need to do now is position component is going to be archetype pools. It's basically going to be this thing. There. Why do people always write get ID? Never steal ID. I mean, I demand more yoinkage. Fair. Fair. Very fair. Let's do this one thing at a time. Otherwise... Right, we need to convert this like that. Cool. And now the position component is just going to be the component pool position. Array. Archetype. No. World. Archetype inner indices of entity ID. That's it. This whole convoluted process is just to get a position component. Then we change it, right? So position component, like that. You know, should be easy. Oh, this needs to be refed, I think. Pop front shall be known as yoink top. Flush shall be known as yeet. True, true. I need to pass this as a ref, I think, because otherwise the value is not going to change. I've done that in other places, haven't I? Haven't I? Not here at the system level. Right, exactly. Okay, I need to add ref to it because otherwise I won't be changing what I really want to. Yeah, I need to do ref here. Yeah. There, because that way these changes are going to reflect this, are going to get reflected on the actual thing instead. There we go. What I'm saying is we need anarchism. Exactly. Yeah. Anarchism, baby. Okay. So now in the move system, let's just say for now we don't do any of these things. A sharp. There you go. Turn update info. Commands. Add. New. Move command. Oh, right. The whole system needs to be initialized because that's what I'm doing here too. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do all of this stuff. Let's just copy this. Sure, why not? We're gonna copy this and then we'll We'll change it as we need it. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. There. We don't need velocity for this. We just want the position. Yep. That will do. Hiya, David. Welcome. There needs to be a themed programming language. There probably is some out there. You know, languages are appearing out of the ether at all times. So yeah, maybe that's already happened. Yeah. Oh, Lurko Ariadon. Thank you so much. Okay, we don't need all of this crap. We don't even need this, actually. Oh, wait, yeah. What we do need, yeah, we don't need this one. What we don't need is this part specifically. But we'll get to you. Yeah, this is the thing. I can just use this and save this for later. Yeah. Cool. Getter and setter. You thinking yoinker and yeeter? Exactly. Yeah. I like it. This is the move command. I could just fit it with the thing directly. But that'd be iffy, I think. I don't know. We'll see. There might be better ways of doing this. But okay. And all we want to do is basically just this. We want to create a new... here we go. Yeah, we want to create... Oh, no, wait. I have to do this inside of the for loop. What am I doing? It needs to be here. There we go. So we do need this to be update info. There we go. So we're going to add a new move command. Oh, I put that immediately in the constructor. Okay, fine. So entity ID is going to be, well, I need the actual entity now. So it's going to be archetype. Entity IDs, which we can get now. That's the thing. We can now do this. This was extremely important for this part as well. Entity index. Let's do a random position. Oh, I don't have a random. I probably should do that. Ugh. Oh, Grumble of Pugs! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, everybody! Oh my gosh. Huge bug. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me do you a shout out real quick. A Grumble of Pugs. Welcome in, everybody. I'll greet everyone properly. Just let me make sure. Okay. The thing is good. All right. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome back, Kent. Pigorley. Hiya, Grumble of Pugs. Welcome. I heard funny boys. Welcome in. Oh, and DB9 Dreamer. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Dimensions XYZ or Z. Either or. Welcome in, everybody. Pug Nation. Hell yeah. Gotta go to work. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a nice work. Yeah. Hope you have a great day yourself. Thank you so much. Also, to anybody who hasn't seen a Grumble of Pugs game, let me catch it right here. Since we're shouting out, I do have that link here. Give me a sec. There you go. Give me that. If you haven't heard of Grumble of Pugs game, it's Megabat, and it's super cool. Let me post this on screen. Look at it. It's the cutest thing. Here's the link. Okay. This needs the music. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that my whole setup is just not ready for this kind of thing. Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Hell yeah. There we go. It's super cool. Bat Nation. Exactly. I can feel the frustration of some of these levels, yeah. Would just buy it for the music. Yeah. It's pretty cool. So yeah, there you go. You can wishlist it right now over at the link that's on chat right now. There you go. It's super cool. Let me just put the music back on. There we go. Yeah, Megabat. Pretty cool. You should go check it out. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. There we go. Yeah. A pixel art 2D batformer. Passion project with an emphasis on eating different fruit to gain abilities to enhance your movement. Yeah, it's a platformer where you gotta stay on your toes. What is that? Yeah, I do that sometimes. Megabat is cool. I would have downloaded Colony Sim. True, but you gotta wait for that one. All right, let me just catch up in chat real quick. That pops out a lot like my email client notification sound. It's scary. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. I do that sometimes. I am so sorry about that. Well, yeah, okay. I am a terrible host. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I hope you had fun over at Grumble of Pugs stream. As for me, I'm Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am currently working on this colony sim right here. People were mentioning it on chat, yeah. And as you can see, you got your little people over here. They're doing, tasks. They're gathering resources and all that. You can tell them to build things. You can build small villages with it. They'll go with their lives and have schedules and everything. So there's a whole thing to it. But what I'm currently working at the moment, I am working on an adjacent project to this one. I want to have this game be as performant as possible because I want to have big villages with a bunch of people in there and doing all sorts of things. So what I'm currently doing is I am working on an ECS system, which I'm not sure if it's going to run because I'm in the process of building the code, but I can do that. What is? Oh, right, yeah. There, okay. We can just, okay, if I comment that, then I'll be able to show you. So what I'm working on today is an ECS system, basically a way to improve the performance of the game because I want to have a bunch of stuff happening. And unfortunately, I don't think there's some of the stuff is broken. But I am currently working on a way to improve the rendering, both the rendering and the performance of the CPU, all the calculations and everything. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, look at that. And I'm trying to make this as, performant as possible. So that's what I'm working on. Yeah. You might be asking yourself why, but you never considered why not. Exactly, yeah. Imagine Megabat's final boss being Batman from Batmetal. True. Pop. Ice cream, so good. But yeah, this is what I'm currently working on. A system to improve the performance of the game. Because game is going to... Right now, the game has a very small play area. It's very tiny. As you can see, you can, scroll through it extremely fast. And what I want to do is... I want you to be able to have a big area to build whatever you want and have a bunch of interesting elements in it, right? But the way I was coding this, it was reaching its limit even before. The moment I increase the play area to something a bit bigger than this, it starts chugging really bad. So that's why I'm working on performance at the moment. That's why I'm doing this on a separate project so that it's easier to maintain and everything. But yeah, I'm currently working on performance so I can have a ton of villagers, a ton of people just walking around and doing all sorts of things. And you'll be none of the wiser in terms of performance. That's why I'm working on stuff like this. Yeah. That's it. That's all I'm doing at the moment. I need a random. At the moment. Private. Read only, sure, random. Yeah. Random. Random. Oh! Dino Chris! Welcome. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let me give you a shout out real quick. There you go. Welcome in, Dino Chris. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a nice stream. Hope people had fun over there. Welcome in. How is everything? How are things? What were you working on? Do you want to show anything? Do you want to showcase anything? Let us know. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. You're right. I should make a game about dinosaurs. Yeah. I mean, of course you do. Of course you should. You know, dinosaurs are cool. Let's make that minus 100, I think. I think this is too little. Jackie decided to have a game jam, so game jam. I see. You're working on Jackie's game jam. That's pretty cool. I had heard about it. Let me just check it real quick. Let's see. This is the old one. Give me the new one. There we go. Hell yeah, there we go. Oh no, wait. It's not even this one. There's a fourth one. Is there? What? Hold on. I will find it. I will most certainly find it. It grows? Let me see. Hell yeah. Let me see that. There's little stuff growing all over the place. It's so cute. You got little animals and everything. What's the theme for the gem? Do you have a link for that? I can't find it. I'm finding a bunch of the other gems she's hosted, but I can't find this one. Fourth one, yes. After a week there, it's going to be mine core mechanics one. Pretty cool. Kenny assets, theme reuse. Pretty cool. Oh, thank you so much for the link. I love the chocolate farm. It's pretty cool. You know, it looks very edible. There you go. Jackalaka Jam. Okay, that's why I wasn't finding it, because I was just finding Jack. I was trying to find Jackie Jam number 4, and yeah, you know, yeah, can't do that. Can't find it if the name's not the same. But yeah, it's super cute. So you want to have mind mechanics afterwards, right? There's still 4 days left in the jam. Yeah. Hi, Garrett. Welcome. I recently pushed my game for this jam. Oh, you have a jam you have a jam game there too? Echo Recycler. Nice. Pretty cool. Wait a minute. Did I? Okay. Sorry. I just have so many tabs open. I am so sorry about that. Yes, my best Blender skills. I blame Kenny for not providing free farming assets. I see. But it looks good. It looks good. Yeah. Maybe, people are telling that it should look like chocolate. I think you just need to make it a little less brown, make it more of a creamy color, and you're golden. You're fine. So you need to work on jumping and precision. Let me see. Yeah, because I was going to look at the game. Give me just a sec. Oh, it's a cute little platformer. I see what's going on. Hold on. I'll showcase it a little bit. But yeah, good to see. You're making stuff. Creepy, like Hershey's. I guess, yeah. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome. Oh my god. Man, I love your emote combinations. Mechanics first, nice assets later. True. You want to have mining on this, you were telling, right? After a week, there is going to be mine core mechanics. Okay. Oh, your core mechanics as in your game jam for core mechanics. Sorry, I thought you were meant mining. Is it? I'm sorry. It's just I'm all over the place. Okay, it's the heat. I blame the heat. If it wasn't the heat, I would blame something else. But it's definitely the heat. But yeah, good luck on the game jam. This is looking pretty cool already. Yeah, it's looking pretty cute. Things are growing. It's looking cute. Yeah. Looking pretty cool. Cute. Oh, I'm not following you. What is this? Disgusting. There. Disgusting. How dare I? My game jam. Yeah, okay. Core mechanic. Exactly. I remember this. Yes. I mean, I remember a previous version of this, I think. Or was this running for a long time? Time is escaping me. Right, exactly. Replicating core mechanics. Exactly. I remember. I remember this. So yeah, if anyone wants to hop in 8 days, you're gonna have a nice challenge for this summer. Yeah, 4 times a year. So previous. Okay, so that's a previous one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I am so sorry. I am all over the place today. But yeah, there you go. There's a new cool jam for you to participate in 8 days. So make some time, everybody. It's pretty cool. All right, let's take a look at Garib's game. Okay, let me restart this so I can get this going. There we go. There is music. Yeah. Let me I need to adjust because the sound is pretty loud if I don't adjust it properly. So give me a second. I can't even hear myself because the music is blasting full time. Okay, let me. There you go. Okay, that should be okay. Okay, let me pause the music real quick. And take on. Okay, there we go. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know. I don't think it's too loud now, but we'll see. Probably. I made Pog a week too early. There is a voting system, but we had Snake before and Dino Runner. No internet, Google Chrome one. Sound is perfect, I think. Nice. Okay, let's see. Press R to die. Oh, I'm not in the game. Okay, I had to click the game. There we go. It's, oh, you leave your stuff behind. I see. I think I see what's going on. Yeah. You can just... Oh, okay, there's a limit. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay. Gotta make a little pile to reach the key, I think. There you go. We did it. Oh, okay. But this is pretty cute. Yeah. You did mention... Hold on. Still need to work on the jumping and the precision. Got it, got it. Yeah. It does feel a little floaty, but it's okay. Oh my god, okay. Gosh, I am so bad. Okay, I got it. Oh, nailed it. Let's see if the first level will be descriptive enough. Godot suffered with the interface. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. It's a good idea. Yeah, it's pretty good. Only 4 levels. Okay, I think I got it. Ah. There we go, okay. Okay, I gotta stop moving immediately. Okay, okay, okay. I keep wanting to move immediately, and I shouldn't do that. Damn it. No! Oh my gosh. This is very annoying, but I like it. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I'm just being very... Oh, I can... Yeah, I can just do that. Yeah. No, wait. Stay there. There. No! Oh, okay. I can't move. No, you did not. Oh my gosh. Another hard day of coding, I see. Yeah, Hiya Fire, welcome, welcome. Jumping needs to be more floaty, I think. Less snappy, like character acceleration, super polish. Yeah, yeah. I think it is freezing because of the GPU particles I play when you collect the key. I'll remove that. Yeah, I mean, that does... Okay, I think I got it this time. Do I have to pick up the key again? Oh, I don't, okay. I'm the proest gamer there ever was. soft lock. No, it's fine. It's fine. We managed. No, but the idea is pretty cool. I really like it. Thank you for checking it. Yeah. Thank you for linking it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I really like the idea. And the execution is pretty good too. It's just that I'll try it later and add more annoying levels. Yeah. No, but what you mentioned about the jump, yeah, I do think the jump needs a bit of tweaking and fine tuning, but otherwise, I love it. It's a really cool idea. It's very well executed. It's super cute. I like it. Very cool. Very cool. I'll work on that. Yeah. You still got what, 4 days, I think? Yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem at all. No problemo. All right, let's bring back la musique. And let me just set this up to what I had previously. There we go. Okay. I am back to normal now. Cool. Let me just turn this off too. There we go. Alrighty. Lurk, food time? No problem at all. Thank you so much for the raid again. Go take care of yourself. Do whatever you need. And thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy your food. Yeah. It's neato. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really liked it. Yeah. Pretty cool. And yeah, as you were mentioning, Fire, yeah, another hard day of coding. I am here coding more ECS stuff. That's what I've been doing lately. Yeah. Okay, the only thing I need now, let's do a public here. Void apply to world. Correct. So for each command execute with the world. That's it, right? That's all we need. Oh, right. We do need to create this list, of course. I keep forgetting. Make that. No, I want you to make an actual. I don't like these constructors. I don't know why. Too explicit. Yes, please and thank you. There we go. Yeah, let's make this read only, of course. Yeah. I don't think we need the world state because that's the world in itself. I don't think we need this. This is kind of useless, I think. We're going to leave it here just for now, but yeah. Boo. Ah, hiya, B. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you're good. Hope everything is good. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Okay, I think that is it. Correct? I think that's it. All right, so let's go over here to our ECS tests and change things up a little. I want to have Okay. Now, we need a world, of course. There we go. What else do we need? I think that's it, right? I don't think we need anything else. So we do set this up at the very beginning, kind of like what we did on this one. What does this need? What do you need? Oh, you need nothing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, create a new world. And then we just register this. Hold on. Okay. Why are they different colors? Okay. Cool. Oh no. Wait, what happened? Why is it oh no? The polls age groups are 26 to 35. Last year I can click that. Ah, I see. Yeah. It's kind of nasty. Yeah. Oh no. I'm leveling up a bracket. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Welcome to being old. That's not being old. What is this, an anime? Come on. Unk bracket. How dare you? Not being old. She's one of them. I'm 14. I can talk shit. Okay. Gotcha. The award for first person calling me Unk goes to Dio. Well, there you go. Had to happen at some point, right? It was destined to happen at some point. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think that's the only thing we. Oh, right. We do need to register. Would be nice to register that, right? That'd be. Yeah. Now, this position component. Is that not the name I gave it here? Oh, right. It's not. Fine. I'll do that later. That's fine. Okay, we need that. Create that, if you please. And yeah. Dunst. Thank you. Gotta fill out that for within the next 19 days or it's too late. Yeah, you should. We'll go on a trip around Zawardo. I thought ZA was an acronym. Oh gosh. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. When the ads start playing, I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Y'all are insane. But that's okay. That's totally okay. Right. We do want the query too. So TB query is going to be yes, but not that type. This type needs to be specific. We'll get to that. Okay, there we go. There's our query. Oh, Reef, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh, okay. Ads have started. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a few minutes. And after that, I'll keep working on this, and I'll catch up with chat, and I'll do all of that. So yeah, just a few minutes. I'll be gone, and I'll see you after those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's just catch up with chat and then we keep going. Yeah. Hey, Whale, welcome. The Star Platinum version or the Vampire Sucker. What? For some reason, when I type in chat, random letters get eaten sometimes. I see. It's all right. I've managed to read them all fairly well until now. I never had any problems. Weeb. Damn. I'm proud of it. Let's go. I'm guessing vampire because Dio. People just assume I watch JoJo because of Dio, and at this point, I'm too spoiled of it to watch it. Poor Dio. True. What are we doing today? Well, I was fixing a few problems earlier because of the whole way I've got this whole setup going on. I fixed that. I am currently now doing, or rather, making it so that the ECS is available to use in real time and turn-based things. If you remember yesterday, I did a whole system where now all classes of the ECS receive a type. And this type is basically what kind of information do you need to update the entities, right? This is mostly so in real time, you just put in double or float or whatever as your delta time, and you can use that, right? You can just use that directly. But in a turn-based system, what you want it to happen is you process everything all at once, but you don't apply the changes immediately. Because then, if you do that, your updates will be inconsistent because you'll be, when you're updating objects in a turn-based game, you're always assuming that they start off with the same base premise, the same base information, right? So you want to process everything and then apply everything at once. So what I've done so far is now the instead of just passing in delta time, you pass in what I call let me see, where is it? I think I put it up here. I pass this turn update info, which is basically just a list of commands that gets filled over time as the ECS goes through it. It just fills this generic list of commands. What these commands do is they just store the information of what is going to happen to the world. They don't apply them directly. They just save those commands for later. So what I will do is every time I pass a turn, I will first do this processing. I will create all of these commands, and then I apply them all at once in a single fell swoop instead of, doing it on a per entity basis or, as I go, because that's going to lead to a lot of trouble. So I'm currently testing that out. Yeah, I'm testing out if that is working correctly and as I expect it to. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. That's what I'm working on. Hell yeah, girly. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing at the moment. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm basically just putting all this up. I think that's it. So now what I want to do is I want to have a key that I press that passes a turn and it'll update everything accordingly. Let's do I do T already? Yeah, let's do T for that. Sure, why not? T. So T, what it will do, it'll update everything. And, I don't have that. I need to save that. I forgot about that. Yeah, I need that, yeah. There we go. Oh, does this need stuff? What? Okay. You need to calm down right there. There we go. Just create that. Right there. Oh, and I create the query, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. So all of the needed information is filled in. All I need to do now is use it, I think. So over here, update info. I need to clear it. We're going to create a method for this, which is basically just going to be commands.clear. There we go. Super simple. And then I update with tb update info. Cool. Maybe I should just automate this. Maybe I should but that would be kind of iffy because if I just want to have a double or something for real time, it wouldn't be all that good. I'll just do it manually. It's fine. You just got to be careful with that. That's that. So now all we do is make a copy of this specifically, and we're going to change things around. Because this is not exactly what we need. This is what we want. Okay. Now this archetype is going to be turn update info. That is fine. And now this needs to be the actual type of the thing. Maybe I should just call them different things for now. Because this is just going to be confusing, I feel, after a while. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. There we go. Cool. Right. I need a different thing for this one. There. We're gonna use. Oop. My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to make the text so small. Very cool. Very nice. And then we'll just update that. I think that's it. Yeah. We just need to update a few things, but we'll be golden. Okay, we add that in, and we just need to fill in the information after we compile this. Cool. There we go. And as for the texture, we can just use something different. Any will do. Sure. Let's use this one for the turn-based one. Sure. Why not? I think that is it then. Possibly, maybe. Let's do something. Because I want these. I want you. I want you to be part of components instead. So we can just put this right here. Yes. Pretty cool. I probably should rename this just to make it easier for everything. But you know what? For now, it'll do. For now, we'll take it. That seems fine. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, right. I'm not. Give me a sec. I am not. Yeah, I need to do this too. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting about this part. Cool. I think that is it. Right. Let's see. Still got an error here. Not present in the dictionary. Where was this? 349. Yeah, it might be because it's confusing both of them. Oh, I'm just getting the ID. I can't do that. Can I? I can't because I'm not adding the system. Never mind. Systems. Add. New. Turn move system. Did I forget? Oh, I forgot. I forgot to change this. My bad. There we go. Okay, that should fix that. They are not moving, which is weird. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Hold on. Am I applying that? I'm updating, but I'm not applying it. Or rather, TB update info, apply to world. There. So I update first, I apply later, and then I render them all, right? That's the idea anyway. Still not working for some reason. I must have forgotten something. I must have forgotten something, or I may have forgotten. I may have done something I shouldn't have. Huh. What am I doing wrong here? Let's just call this a different thing. Sure. Do you still need to do that? Just import it. Yeah, and then we can get rid of all of this stuff. Yeah. Let's just rename these things so it's easier to we go. Yeah, that'll about do it. The system is being registered correctly, is it not? A new turn-based movement system. That's fine. I add the commands here, and then the commands themselves, I apply it here. Is this being called even? I'm assuming it should be. Otherwise, yeah, this should be called. Let me see. Run that on debug mode. Yep, it's not running. This code is not even running. But I am calling this. Oh, hold on. Am I adding the command? Oh, yeah, I am. Okay. Is it just not finding anything? What's the problem? There's nothing in here. But there should be. Yeah, I'm saving all of this. So what's the problem? I'm registering everything. What is the deal? Yeah. What does this query have? It's got nothing. That's not supposed to happen. Why is this coming on empty? It shouldn't be. There should be a thing in there already. Correct. Zero. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, hold on. I'm being silly. I didn't create anything. I need to add entities to this, otherwise this is not going to work. Yeah, this won't work if you don't add stuff to things, you know. Create entity. This returns the ID, correct? Yeah. Add component. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. Entity ID. New. Position component. Let's say they start at 0 for now. What is with my typing? Okay, there we go. That should be it, I think. Right. Yeah. Okay, that should fix it. You know, you gotta add the entities in, otherwise, how are they gonna, you know, get rendered or whatever? There you go. So every time I press T, well, if I keep it pressed, it'll keep doing it, but yeah. It'll now update all the positions. Let me just change this right here. No, I want the system. Do I have... I have a limit, don't I? I have... on the other... Here. I have a limit, don't I? Somewhere. No, it's here. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. What's going on? Oh. Oops. My bad. My bad. Yeah. The thing is, the way I'm doing it, if I keep pressing it, it'll just do this, right? It'll just keep changing things very quickly. I want to do this per press, though. I wonder if I could do that. Can I do that? There, that should. I don't want to do this every time the key is pressed. I want it if it was just pressed. Oh, but it does it through actions instead. There isn't a is key just pressed. Hold on. If that's the case, I'll just have to create an action for it. Yeah, they say here to just use the action system. Boo. All right, fine. Fine. I'll create an action for this. Why not? Ah. There you go. I'll create an action for this. Why the heck not at this point? I decided while I have a subscription to AI, I might as well use it for the good of humanity and have it implement C# with indent-based syntax and no semicolons. Now the question is, do we call it? I didn't try indent sharp. Oh my god. Further, there is the serious consideration to replace get set with yeet and yoink for proper yoinkage. I think you're onto something. Okay, let me... Fine. New turn. I want to assign this to T. There, that'll do. Thank you. So hopefully that works. We'll see. And that way, if I keep pressing T, it will no longer do it 1,000 times. Yeah, no, it just happens. I'm pressing it at the moment, but it's not doing anything. And yeah, it is updating every turn. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I want to have that here. Yeah, let's add that in. Oh, we don't have, yeah. Keep forgetting about that. Fine, I'll just, yeah. I'll work through it. It's fine. Me? No, I'm not touching that. AI is doing it. That thing is already 40 files and 3K lines, and we're not done with the first pass. Engineering is dead. Long live pseudo engineering. Oh god. Stolen is having a weekly existential crisis. Oh, yours is weekly? I managed to push mine to monthly. Neat event. Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about it, yeah, feel free. I want to add text to this, but okay, let's put this at the end. Yeah, let's put this here. Let's put this all the way down here. Yeah. Oh, but that's right. If I do that, then boo. I know what to do. Hold on. Put it back. There we go. I think that's is that a long? It's a long. Okay. It is a long. Okay. Yeah, the name is. I was reading all it. Why did I do that? Okay. And private long TB apply time. We're going to keep these two so that every time it gets updated, I can fill that here. So we're going to do turn based update. And we're going to do basically this. Oh, hold on. It's that. There we go. We're going to do that. But instead of time diff, we're going to do TB update time. Correct. Or let's call it TV time update. Yeah. Because I want to do that for the other one too. And another line where we do turn-based apply. I want to have times for all of these. So TB apply time, and let's call this TB time apply. That's better. There we go. And there. I just wanted all this stuff to align, so okay, all I need is to update these two. I need to update these two values down there, which we will do now. So here, so long update start and this is going to be apply end. There. Cool. Cool. Very cool. And now all we got to do is time update is going to be update end time minus update start time. And TB time apply is going to be this one minus this one. Cool. And let's see how that functions. Oh, needs an extra space. I think. Yeah, it needs an extra space. There we are. Oh, but now this one needs an extra space too. No! Damn it. Why do I do this to myself? There. Oh, it's not is it not aligning correctly? I thought this was monospaced. Yeah, it's not aligning correctly. Wasn't this supposed to be monospaced? What? Whatever. You know what? Just leave it. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. That seems to be fairly fast. It's very hard to read, though. I am aware. I might move the camera a bit to the left. Oh, damn it. I'm not going to see it like that. Hold on. Pin that, if you please. How much should I scooch it over? 100? Yeah, minus 100 seems fine. There you go. I'll do it. Oh, there's the offset. No, just make it move. Yeah. I don't need to do the offset thing. Yeah. There we go. That seems better. Cool. And that's the thing. I can still do the real time underneath. That is still possible. So I basically have two different worlds overlaid on top of each other. And I can do, I can change turn on this one and have the real time. So this is supposed to be kind of a representation of the the two systems I have on the game, right? I have the turn-based system that takes care of all the simulation stuff, right? That's going to be on the turn-based system. And then all of the rendering, as in characters moving, animating, all of that, those are going to be part of the real-time system. So they will be working in tandem, but they are going to basically govern different sides of the game. And I can do that with that. So I have the real-time system, which would be, people moving and doing animations and all that. But I also have the turn-based system, which is the simulation, running on a totally different layer. But they can communicate, right? I can pass information from one to the other easily. Cool. Very cool. Yeah. I can't. Hold on. I want to do just a few things. I'm gonna make it a little pretty, just because I'm kind of obsessing over how it looks. But it's just gonna be for a little bit. I promise. Oops. Okay. Cool. That should do it. Wait, why does it look like that? That is so freaky. I didn't think it was gonna look like that. Oh, there's an N in there. Yeah. No N's, please. Oh, I forgot the milliseconds. There. There you go. Oh, wait. Hold on. I might have. Yeah. There we go. I need a different font for this. I thought this was monospaced. I've been duped. I have been misled. Let's just add one more thing. I promise it's the last one. For now. Okay, we don't have that one yet, but we will be adding it now. And I will get to that here. Yep. There. That should fix that. Okay. I wonder if that, I wonder if that's too slow for 1,000 entities. I wonder if there's a way to improve that. Oh, it varies wildly though. Okay, now it seems like yeah, sometimes it takes so long. I wonder why that is. Sometimes the numbers just jump really high for some reason. Yeah, like that. I wonder why. I'll have to take a look at that. Because yeah, I wanted to stay in, lower thresholds like this. This is the ideal. You want this to be like extremely fast. Because right now, if you add all these components, it's still fairly fast. But that's mainly because the update is not doing anything. If I add the velocity component to all of them, then it starts increasing. Yeah. But it's still not as, it's always 1 or 0, which in the turn-based one, it's always, oh no, yeah, it's the update itself is super fast. It's just that the applying it is slower. That's, I mean, the great problem with this is that the apply is taking way longer than the update itself. Every time the number is super high, it's mostly because of the apply and not of the update. I think, at least so far that I've seen. That's weird. That is kind of weird. But I mean, it seems fast enough, I guess. But it's still not as fast as this one, which is I find really weird. Because this one is always 0, 1 here. This one never goes below 2. It's always staying in 0.02, which is weird. The complexity is mostly the same. Why is this one taking longer, though? That's weird. I'll have to investigate. I'm going to be pushing my first big AI-coded feature out to our store to replace the returns management software as service we use with an in-house one. I've reviewed it pretty well, and there are tests, but I'm still a little worried. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, hopefully it all goes well, Rhiannon. But yeah, I know that really sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's competent enough for there not to be major problems, but the code base is usually terribly structured in my experience. Yeah. But to be fair, so is mine. Hi, Innocent Meow. Welcome. Add more and see if the amount changes that further. Yeah. I will add more in a bit. Yeah, I want to add a few more, but I want to. I'm just gonna. I want to do some color coding of the text. I know. I said I wasn't gonna do a text anymore, but I kind of want to because it'll help me, figure out the values and stuff. Oh, GameDev, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good. Hello, hello. How goes the ECS? It's going pretty good. I've managed to have 2 different kinds of ECS. One that's running on a turn-based or on a per request system versus a real-time one, which is kind of what I want to have in the game. Right now, the game is all running on the same thing, but I want to have one section of the game that is running the simulation, so all the turn-based stuff, and there will be another simulation just for the rendering, characters moving around, playing animations, all of that stuff. But yeah, that's basically, and I'm trying to recreate that sort of environment here. That's what I'm doing today. Kago, the dev, that is true. Yeah, more. Yes, we'll add more. I think you should spend the rest of the day creating a new font. No, I mean, I'm good. Even though it's kind of, no, I'm good. I'm okay. GameDev, my full name. Am I in trouble? No, you're not. You're fine. Did I say GameDev? Didn't I just say Kago? I'm sorry. It's the heat. The heat is getting to me. I am sorry about that. It's overwhelming. It's I don't even want to open that window. I fear like I will melt instantly. Cause yeah. Oh, look at the heat. It makes me time out people randomly. True. I do all sorts of wacky things when the heat is getting to me. And in a few months, it's going to be, the unbearable cold. I can always blame that. Either one is fine by me. But for the record, I only add dev sometimes because evil bastards steal my totally unique 4-character username. True. Yeah, those people are absolute bastards. That is true. No, but yeah, I just probably just added the dev. I was just reading it out, and I just added the dev as I was reading. I'm sorry about that. Now I wonder who owns Kago.dev. Probably not the person who should, which should be Kago. Yeah. God bless Tom Fulp, Newgrounds founder, for giving me Kago on request since the other guy was missing in action for like 20 years. Damn. Yeah, that's insane. Glad you managed to get your name. Yeah. So many entities. We're getting all of the entities. Look at that. It's pretty cool. I have to figure out why the timings are so different, though. Because that is a bit weird. Let's add a few more debug texts to this so I can figure out what the heck's going on. Okay. Oh, I probably should have. Yeah. I probably should pick that. Okay, fine. There. That'll make it more readable too. Well, we don't need that specifically. What we need is this one. There. Oh, the ads! Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Well, ads are underway. I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. So, catch you on the other side of those ads. So, sorry. Yeah. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let me just catch up with chat. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. Lila Coatit. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, my gosh. I am so sorry. You probably raided while I was away. Hi. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, my gosh. I am so sorry. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you're still there. I'm sorry. Welcome in, everybody. She raided while you were here. You just ignored it. Lies. Absolute lies. That's okay. I knew you were going when I raided. I wanted to raid you. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. If you want to share something about your work, if you want to share, I don't know, a Steam link or a demo or just anything, a video, feel free. We love to take a look at what people are working on. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a nice stream, and I hope everybody had fun there. Welcome in, everybody. Just a full game for free. I'm fine with that. Stolen. Come on. But welcome in. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. I hope everybody's doing good. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. I am so sorry about that. Oh, ooh, the third tourist. Ooh, this looks cool. Hold on. I'll play there's a. Okay, we'll take a look at some screenshots. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at this. The third tourist. It looks so cool, though. What? This is so cool. It looks so nice. I dig it. I love the look. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, but this looks pretty cool. Allow me. I like reading the stuff from the Steam page. The video is old. I think I may have even removed it. It's not here. Yeah, I don't see any video at least. But it looks good though. The screenshots that you have here, yeah, they look pretty good. I need to do a trailer. That's okay. I am also in that camp. It's all right. Dropping a follow in a wish list. You should. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. It's quite a hard concept, not gonna lie. Love stealth games. Is it a stealth game? Okay, let me read. I wanna read the thing. The Third Tourist is a quirky, story-driven, first-person stealth adventure. Ooh. Hell yeah. Set in the compact open world of Sun Hollow Bay, an idyllic seaside town hiding more than its fair share of secrets. You play as Bryce, a city girl with an unusual problem. She's possessed by a demon lord. You know, it's just your regular, it's just unusual. It's just an unusual problem. Have you never been possessed by a demon lord? Come on. To win back her freedom, she must track down his lost lieutenants. That means sneaking, scheming, and deceiving her way through town, breaking into homes, manipulating the unsuspecting, and doing whatever it takes to stay ahead. He wants to return to the underworld. She wants to be free. But the longer she plays along, the more the lines she thought she'd never cross start to blur. Ooh. I like it. Okay, features. Gather intel by chatting with quirky locals, collecting books, and piecing together notes. Sneak into homes, businesses, and enemy facilities. Avoid detection using familiar stealth mechanics. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. Craft potion traps and tools to aid in your mission. Complete quests to unlock new skills, deeper mysteries, and unexpected choices. But beware, you're not the only one searching. No guns, no backup, just you, your demon. Oh my gosh. And a growing taste for the chaos that ensues. Hell yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, there's devlogs on YouTube. I'll check it out later. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it. This is pretty cool. Oh, there's video devlogs. Yeah, we got to take a look at those later. But thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for showing the game. It's fantastic. Here's the code. Here's the link again, in case you missed it. Do go ahead and wishlist it. That this looks pretty cool. It looks very promising. Yeah. Thank you for showing it. No, of course. Thank you for writing in. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. There's more stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I'll have to check it out later. Yeah. If we change the D to ST in the name and had an OR category, the game will get a lot of attention through controversy. Hi, Smartass. Welcome. Technically, that's kind of how Netflix used to sell their series. Average run-of-the-mill possession would be a demon. This is a demon lore. Shaking my head. I guess. All right. You got me. I get to poison villagers? Hell yeah. Oh, Silicon Orchid. Welcome in. Trevor the demon is a bit like Johnny Silverhand as far as gameplay goes. Thank you for sharing it. No problem at all. Silicon Orchid is my husband and we work on it together. Oh, that is so cute. Well, welcome in. Congrats on the game. It looks fantastic. Yeah. Doing a great job. Yeah, this looks fantastic. Third Tourist is the DLC. Thirst Tourist. Oh my God. Looks nice. It looks great. Yeah. I am especially drawn towards these, but I guess that's just because I really like green. I like greenery, so I instantly get attached to these ones. But all of the screenshots looks fantastic. Yeah, look at this. This looks so cool. I really dig it. It looks very, very nice. Very moody too in some screenshots. Yeah, this looks great. Hell yeah. I went 2-hour at home Sunday school classes as a kid. Yeah, I think I could handle one little demon lord. Hell yeah. Yeah. Jay, when is Pool Boy gonna work on Ave? I mean, he's not that much into software development. He's more of a hardware kind of guy. If I ever need a custom Ave computer, he'll whip that up in a snap, right? But software development is not really his thing, sadly. Green is my favorite color. Well, then we are kindred spirits in that. Because, yeah, green, I don't know. I see instantly the green screenshots just immediately jump out to me. Because I love green. Green is amazing. Yeah. He did the mocap for the villagers. Pool Boy's got some moves. Oh, my gosh. That's not true. They're wearing clothes. So for everybody who doesn't get the joke, Pool Boy is my partner, and he usually walks around behind me sometimes because his desk is right over there and the door is right over there. So yeah, he has to walk through me to come in and to get out. And people call him the Pool Boy because sometimes he's shirtless, especially during the summer. Yeah, he tends to walk shirtless around here a lot. So. Yeah. So anybody who didn't get the joke, that's the joke. That's Pool Boy. Yeah. Did you see that axe swing? Oh my gosh. Green is good. Green is fantastic. I agree. Pool Boy is a dynamic jump scare extension this stream uses. I've not once seen the man wear a shirt, not even joking. He usually does, but it's usually on winter times. During the summer, because he is a very he takes heat very badly. He gets very affected by the heat. So that's why he usually during the summer is not wearing a shirt. Yeah. I don't like the cold, but autumn is prettier. He takes the shirt off to walk by the camera just to keep the joke alive. And I mean, I don't think that's why. At least he never told me that's the exact case, but maybe. All right. Also, Layla and or Lila. I'm sorry, I don't know which one it is, but Lila and Silicon Orchid. If you need to go, or you can stay, that's totally fine. But if you need to go and take care of yourselves, do whatever you need, because I know that sometimes people stream for a while and then they just want to rest. If you want to do that, feel totally free. I very much appreciate the the raid. I very much appreciate it. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible host. Hi everybody. To everybody new here, hi. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on a colony sim. This is my game. This is my thing. This is the thing I'm working on. It's a colony sim where, you do your regular old colony sim things. You've got a bunch of villagers. You want them to build a little village, and, you want to provide for them, give them food, give them shelter, all of that stuff. Right now they're gathering resources, but you can also build stuff with them. So you can build houses and other kinds of things. I will get to that hydrate in a bit. Hiya Phantom. Welcome. Hydrate. Hi, Phantom. Welcome. I will hydrate in a bit. Give me a second. But yeah, you can place furniture. You can place beds. For example, you can give them beds for the night because they do need their place to sleep, right? It's kind of cruel not to give them a place to sleep at night. But they can build stuff. They gather resources. They create resources from nothing. So if you give them, for example, right now there's a whole food production system where you can gather wheat, either wild wheat, as you see here, there's some wild wheat growing around, but you can also plant that yourself. So I can do a very small section here where I can tell them to just plant wheat like this. And hopefully someone will come to do this. Sometimes they don't, because when they're busy, they take some stuff are some priorities. Some of them are prioritary, so only one person came in. But usually when the job ends, they'll usually go around and start, planting all the stuff. It's just that, depending on how you set up your priorities, right now everything is, all of them prefer to build, but after the whole building section, hopefully they'll come around and start planting things right here. Oh, I turned it off for some reason. Okay, I turned it off. My bad. I turned that off on a thing. But yeah, you can plant stuff. You can then use that to make flour. You have a little milling stone that you can produce flour with. So you just pick up the wheat that you gather and you create flour out of it. And then you can build a little oven to make bread out of it. You pick the flour, you fill in some wood, and then, they create bread, and bread, keeps them fed. So, that's part of the whole thing, because they have a whole system where, let me see if I can select something. I'll have to select one here. They have a whole need system. You can't see it because of my face. I'm sorry. I totally forgot about that. You've got your villagers have needs. Right now, they only have hunger and tiredness, but along some point, I will also add stuff like fun or recreation, those kinds of things. But yeah, that's basically it. And you're supposed to provide your villagers with the resources that they need to fulfill their needs and to be happy and produce stuff. Yeah. That's basically it. And also, yeah, you can build houses. I'm not going to build a house right now because it takes a long time. And also it takes a lot of resources. It takes a while. But you can build, I can build just a few things to showcase. But yeah, you can build, for example, a wall, right? And you build in height. So you can build stuff at a certain height. If I go here, for example, just remove that. You can see this it's kind of a rudimentary gazebo of sorts, but you can see here that there are kind of levels to it. So you can build in height and have that, it's 2D, but there's a 3-dimensionality to it. Yeah. And there it is. That's the game as it is right now. I still need to add content to it. But today I'm actually working on performance, because right now the game, if I increase the size of the map too much, it kind of performance just tanks very rapidly. So in the last few weeks, I've been working on a system to improve performance. I'm doing that on a separate project, which I've got right here. And basically it's just a way to, let me see if I can add things right here. There we go. So I've got a whole system to increase the performance in large quantities of things, people, stuff to do. I'm currently creating a whole system to add a bunch of stuff over time and to make it as fast as possible. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. Yeah. But it's all to improve this. Basically, it's a separate project, but I'm working on this specifically. Yeah. Also, okay, let's take care of that hydrate. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hydrate. Welcome in. Phantom sucks on water bottle. Exactly, yeah. Before settling on a first-person stealth game, I was really circling around the idea of something of the intricacy of RimWorld. So I completely dig quality sims. Quality sims is probably, I don't know if it's my favorite genre, but it's definitely up there, along with RPGs and stuff like that. The game initially had a lot more to it. There was this whole system where you could leave your village and go around the world and have adventures and have turn-based combat and stuff like that. But I decided to just drop that for the moment to continue improving the colony sim first. Because the idea is, at first you set up your village, and at some point it'll just be automated. You know, your villagers will know what to do and exactly how to do things. So you leave them to their own devices. You can leave them for a few days, and you just go around the world and explore. You go around and take care of, missions. You can go out and trade with other villages and stuff like that. So the idea is that eventually over time, the village management gets pushed to the side, and eventually you tackle grander adventures. You go out more into the world and do some more stuff. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the whole idea of the game so far. Yeah, very cool and really far along. Thank you. So basically, it's just like Derp Fortress. A lot of people have compared it to it. It didn't start out that way. I wanted to have it. The idea kind of came from a lot of different stuff mixed together. I wanted to make a game that was basically a mix of the games that I really liked from when I was growing up. At the start, I wanted to make it a cultures meets Pharaoh meets kind of Age of Wonders kind of vibe, like so 4X meets because cultures is kind of like a colony sim. It's not as in depth as nowadays is Dwarf Fortress and all that stuff, but it kind of started off that way. The turn-based combat comes from Fire Emblem because I really like Fire Emblem, and so it's basically just amalgamation of all of that. But yeah, eventually at that point, it kind of became like a Dwarf Fortress kind of thing. Yeah. A warning in advance, you will get a bit of frustrated gamers who get annoyed if they can't manually control the characters to force them to do that particular job, like RimWorld. Yeah, I mean, right now, everything gets automated, but I will have, at some point, I do want to add some sort of fine-tuning so you can tell your villagers exactly what to focus on. I don't have that at the moment. The game is still very rough at that stage. There's not enough menus to control all of that. There's not... There's still a lot of stuff missing in terms of control. I do get that, yeah. I will add that in at some point, but it's not there yet, yeah. Do you use GOAP for the HNAI? I don't know what that is. You mean for what the people are doing? Basically, it's just there's a list of things that they... Because they have here, I can show you a bit of how it works. So if you pick a villager right here, you can see that they have this sort of skills to it, goal-oriented. It's kind of goal-oriented, but it's mostly due to their skills. So what they do is there's a bunch of stuff to do at all points, right? Say, for example, you can build these things that I've set up here, or you can gather the resources that I mark around the map, right? These symbols mark stuff that I want them to gather at that point. What they do right now, this is not supposed to be the end-all be-all, right? This is going to change later, of course. But what I'm doing at the moment is just, there's this whole list of things that the village needs doing, right? Building, gathering resources, planting crops, whatever, right? And what I do is, I go through every one of their skills, I check which is highest, and then I check, okay, are there any jobs that require this skill around me? If yes, then I do that. If not, I go to the next skill I'm more capable, right? The second highest skill I have. And I check, okay, are there any jobs that need this skill? And I do that, right? That's the current thing at the moment. That's literally just it. There's no grand thing that I'm doing at the moment. I will probably need to update the way that they're choosing their tasks, right? But for now, that's what I'm doing. It's basically just that. I just go through all skills, see, okay, say for example, I have this character which has very high mining. So if there's a mining job, if I suddenly ask any of these characters to do a mining job, some of them will drop this to go and mine stuff. So for example, say I get here and I tell them, okay, mine these stones. Right? Some of them, the ones that have mining greater than their planting capability, will immediately drop what they're doing and see, oh, okay, there's a mining job to do. I'm better at that. I'm just going to leave this one and do that instead. That's basically it. Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah. But yeah, I might need to change that because that's not very easy to control. Or rather, I could control it with kind of filters. You know, if I tell the villagers to not do certain jobs, that might be easier to do. But yeah, that's the current system I have at the moment. Yeah. You will notice them by the angry red letters. Yeah. Hi, Phantom. Welcome. AK Cage, welcome in. Hello. I was inspired by Balatro and prototyping my game and whatever to do it. I do it, becoming Balatro. I see. Goal-oriented action planning. Yeah, right. I don't know exactly how that works. I might, because that's the thing. I might know what that is, but I just, I'd have to see how it works because I might know it through some other name. But yeah, it's basically just that. It's just a filtering system that goes from top to bottom and just works that way. Yeah. Just keep it. It will be fun if one guy crosses the continent to mine in another city. Yeah. Isn't that what your villagers do? That's what mine do anyway. Baratok! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Okay, there you go. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. Doing good. Thank you. Awesome. What were you working on? What were you doing? Let us know. Yeah. Hope you had fun. Hope people had fun over at the stream. And thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's basically it. I was just showcasing the game I'm working on. So to anybody who's never been here, hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this quality sim right here that you see, where you have your villagers and you can do a bunch of stuff with them. You gather resources, you build things, you follow their lives as they go through their schedule and do all sorts of things. They work, they eat, they sleep, they do all sorts of things. But that's it. That's it. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, let me catch up when Layla rated, because I want to figure out if I missed anything important before the chat goes away. I was watching and saw the ads come up, but I thought we'd rate anyways. Thank you so much, Layla. I'm so sorry about being away while you rated. That was terrible of me. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Characters here remind me of lemmings. I had that a lot. Yeah, a lot of people have mentioned to me that the characters look like lemmings. And to be fair, I grew up with lemmings. It was one of the first games that I've ever played. So maybe it's just my subconscious, projecting lemmings onto the game when I didn't even, wanted it to be that way. Just working on my game, so co-working really. Streamed for a total of 7 hours. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Yeah, like I mentioned, if you need to take a break, it's totally fine. Love the music too. That's from Age of Wonders. Unfortunately, I can't claim that honor, but yeah. Okay, and then I came in. Okay, good. I didn't miss out all that much. Okay, cool. A bit of web dev, building a personal time tracker as web apps stream consists mostly of angry German rambling and being in pain from dealing with CSS. I totally get you. I have very limited experience with web dev myself, to be fair. But yeah, it's I do understand the pain. Yeah. I always liked herding armies of little creatures, Pikmin, lemmings, Oddsparks. Yeah. I drafted like 5 different concepts and never really pulled the trigger on any of them. Well, maybe one of these days. Maybe it'll happen. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that's it. That is the game. I'm working on. And yeah, it's still in a rough prototype phase. I am getting it ready for Steam. It's not on Steam yet, but I am working very hard on it to make it Steam ready soon. My current goal was to have the game ready for Steam at the end of the year. We'll see if I manage that. Yeah. I worked for 8 years mostly on web dev, so I am fine with this. I love the lemming-like people. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. yeah, they're going ahead and doing their thing. And yeah, as you can see, they're planting crops, gathering resources, going around, doing all sorts of things. Yeah, they're just going around, getting stuff done. And yeah, over time, if you pass time up here, then, they'll build all the stuff that we set up for them to do. Right now, they're all kind of sleepy. That's why they're going to bed. It's only 3:00, but that's the thing. I haven't balanced the game very well. They get tired very, very quickly. That's why this is happening. I shouldn't, I should make them a little less tired for doing all of this. But yeah, as you can see over time, they're planting wheat, gathering it. They're now making flour out of it. And once this oven is complete, they'll start making food. There you go. There's the food. One of these people are going to pick up the flour and some wood, because you need both. They'll get it together here, and they'll start producing bread. There you go. Yeah. You just described my life for 2 months around April. We don't have a dedicated web dev. I'm not a web dev, and I had to make a web app from static to responsive with 2 different mobile layouts. Ugh. Basically, fuck my life, but as a work task. I am so sorry, Stolen. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry I had to go through that. That really sucks. But did you manage? I'm pretty sure you managed, right? You're pretty good. You managed it. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's it. That's the whole thing. Yeah. That's the thing. I would show it, but that would dox me. Okay. No, that's totally fine. If you can't show it, that's totally fine. I managed. Of course. I mean, I never expected anything different. Come on. Are we serious? But yeah, today I am not working on this game specifically. Or rather, I am working on the game, but not directly working on the game. Right now, the game is kind of performant. It's okay, but the play space is very limited, as you can see. It's very small. I want these villages to be very big and have a lot of villagers in them. So I need a more performance system to manage all of this, and that's what I'm working on at the moment. I am currently working on a thing that will allow me to have a bunch of things going around all at once, kind of have a bunch of stuff here, and yeah, be able to do that very efficiently, which is what I'm currently working at the moment. Yeah. It just took me 2 months. We could have probably gotten that cheaper from a person knowing their stuff on a contracting basis. Right, yeah. Well, but at least you gained knowledge from that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I actually see myself as an all-rounder. Was actually C# backend dev for that company, and someone asked, like, "You're quick to pick up new languages. Can you help out with web for a week?" This week was like 8 years. So those kinds of weeks. I see. I mean, sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah. Sometimes, you get asked to do a thing for a week, and that week kind of extends forever. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes. But yeah, I have a whole system to have a bunch of stuff on screen and have some of them, just going around, updating over time, making that as efficient as possible. Yeah. And I'm currently working on a little system to help out with that. Yeah. Hey, backend. Ever tried frontend for the rest of your life? Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes, isn't it? I think that's how it goes. At least I think so. Okay, there is... Yeah. Yeah, because they still get updated over time. That's fine. I'm just very curious as to why this takes so long, though. Oh, wait, I didn't finish this. Never mind. Hold on. I will... Yeah, because I... yeah, never mind. Oh, oops. What did I do? Whoopsie. Okay. That should not update. There we go. Okay. Let's have a bunch of stuff on this. Sorry, I clicked the wrong key. I need to add safeguards for all of this. Okay. Let's do just the exact same thing. Well, no, wait. To make this actually, I'd need to have velocity components for them. Okay. We're just going to add all that in. It's way too much. Why does it take so long to do that update? Well, yeah, I guess it's the first time. The first time it takes a little bit. But after that, it's not that bad, I guess. But that's really weird, though. The real-time one... The real-time one has two systems. It should take way longer than the turn-based one. I wonder why this takes so long. I think I have a vague idea why, though. Let me see. No, it's not even that. It's even simpler than the other one, which is insane. Can't say it's the random. That's just crazy. What? Are you telling me that the random is adding all that complexity to it? That can't be it. That's insane. Unless it's the insert. Maybe it's the insert that's doing all that. I've seen people 20 years in the job not knowing what they do, but yes, usually. I'm always amazed by untalented people with bad code ethics being somehow able to stay long-term employees. I mean, you know. Okay, first time it always takes a long time. I wonder what makes it take so long. Because the update itself is basically nothing. Unless it's the add component. Is that it? Because you have to increase the size of the list or something? But if that was the case, then eventually it would... Let me just do something before, because that's kind of bothering me. How do you do... a sec. I want... how much do I want? I want kind of like four things is okay. Four, maybe five. Yeah, let's make five. Sure, why not? That'll about do it. Because, yeah, it was just jumping way too much. Okay, that'll about do it. Maybe just make them 4. Yeah, make it 4. It's fine. Yeah, just make it 4. 4 is enough. Yeah, that'll about do it. It takes so long. It shouldn't take this long. Even this one. With all the stuff in it. And remember, this one has 2 systems instead of 1. So it's quite a bit. There's a lot of difference in this. It's almost 0.2 sometimes. 0.02. Is it the list? I wonder if it's the list that's doing that. The list adding. What if I change it directly? I know I shouldn't be doing that, but let's just test. I'm going to change them directly. Because it shouldn't take this much to do this. Is it really the list adding? It is. It totally is. Huh. It's still... Wait, hold on. Wait, I need to add more objects to this. Otherwise, it's not going to be a fair comparison. I need to add more objects to it to make it a fair comparison. And yeah, they need to have the systems running. Otherwise, yeah. Okay, that's looking a bit more like it. Yeah, now the difference is minimal. It's the list. It's the list. If it's a list growing, that's the issue. I would just create the list with empty values at the right length. But I mean, think I know what it is. Because every turn, no, but wait, the list clearing is outside of the turn system. I clear it here and then I add to it. I can't do it like this. I can't use lists. I cannot use lists for this. Because, I mean, they do keep... They keep the... What's the word? They have a limit, right? Lists? They do have a limit. They have a limit. But I still have to add them in. And that's costly. Can't use lists. I'll have to use arrays for this. But the problem is, I don't know offhand how many commands I'll need. So I guess I'll just have to create some sort of chunked array, you know, an array that is just a collection of arrays that increases in time over time if I need more, I guess. Oh, Baratalk, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, Scott Gary Foster, welcome in. Does Godot recreate the list on the heap when the list grows? Like beyond twice its size, it's like a C++ vector? I don't know. I'm not using GDScript though, so that might be irrelevant to the thing. To the whole problem. Hi, Justice Leopard, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This isn't Godot, this is the C# runtime. Right, yeah. They probably grow one element at a time. Yeah. One element at a time is definitely worse. Well, yeah. I personally think it's a better default. You can scale the array up by 128 elements every time it needs to grow. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could just do that. But yeah, I can't do this. I can't keep this on a list because adding to it is adding so much time to it. Because now they're more or less the same, right? Of course, it's never going to be exactly the same. But yeah, the time has decreased a lot, like an actual lot. Whereas in the list bit down here, let's keep this all together just in case. If I do it through the list, it's insane, the slowdown. The difference is just staggering. I can't do that. I need to start off immediately with everything instead of doing this all the time. Yeah, it's not even close. Holy. Even after this, the setup takes a bit of time. That's fine. That's the setup phase. But the difference is just enormous. At best, it's 0.002 or 0.02, which is a lot. The difference shouldn't be this large. You can scale the array up by 180 elements every time it needs to grow. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Yeah. The memory it takes is way less important than the performance cost of a resize. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, what I was thinking of, it's just, I could just do kind of like a list of arrays, right? At the start, I just have one array. But then if I need more, then I'll just create another array and put it on a list, and I kind of use that as a huge array, but separated into chunks, right? I guess I mean I'd still have a list on that, but at least the list would be the least important part of it. I could just it's just basically to store the arrays and not the list itself, or I could just resize it and yeah. But yeah, something like that definitely needs to happen because this difference is just staggering. Because in the array thing that I just did, it's just instant. Actually, what if I replace it? Let's replace that. See the difference. Say, instead of a list, you're going to become an array. Like that. Let's say, well, right now it's this, but yeah, it might be more, but I know exactly how many I'll need at the moment. So yeah. Yeah. Eventually, yeah, I couldn't do this in another way, but yeah. Let's see with an array. Yeah. Let's see how different that becomes. C# is similar to C++. It's allocating double the capacity. Probably. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Okay, let's see how different this becomes. Wait, what is the problem? Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't even need to do this at this point. Well, I do, because I need to keep track of how many elements this has. It's no longer the same. Okay, fine. Yeah. We'll do that later. But for now, this is fine. Let's see how different that becomes. Interesting. It shouldn't be that much, though. Should it? I feel like that's such a... It's still a lot, even with the array on it. It's way too much. The update itself is taking almost as much time as the apply. It's insane. Sometimes it takes so much. Yikes. Okay, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break and I'll be back after the ads. Just letting you know that's the thing. Oh, okay, that just started. Yeah, I'll go through the ads bit. When I come back, I'll try to get this to decrease in size. We'll see if I manage. But yeah, I'll check that after those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's see what that performance thing is all about. I don't know what the heck is happening with that one. I mean, what the heck? Anyway, let's see what's up with that. Let me just catch up with chat here. Seems difficult, though, as you don't seem to know how many you need before allocating a bunch. Yeah, I mean, I know now because, you know, I'm in control of what's happening. But the moment this actually goes in the game, it's going to be really hard to figure out exactly how many I need. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, Tebow! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How long ago were you here? Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. Hold on. Oh. I can type it. I'm good. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're even still here. I'm sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Unlucky timing, perfect timing. It was literally Pew and then raid. Are you actually serious right now? No. Typical. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at TiVo's stream. And welcome in, TiVo. I mean, if you're still here, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was very poor timing on my part. My bad. Oh, you're still here. Hi. Welcome in. I am so sorry about that. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Did we get rated last ad break also? It's alive. Wait, what's alive? Oh, you're actually doing that thing. You madman. What are you doing? What is this blasphemy? Explain yourself. Explain yourself, Stolen. What is this blasphemy? How dare you? But that's looking pretty good. Congrats on getting it working. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Yes, we did. Yeah. It was within the second of you saying Pew. Are you kidding me? Because, you know, I got up immediately after. I took off the headphones and I got up immediately after. So it must have been during that. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry about that. Welcome in. Hi, Atiba. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Don't worry. Focus on your coding. No, that's totally fine. It compiles and runs perfectly. Hell yeah. So, well, to anybody who's never been here before, you've probably seen the game for upwards of 10 minutes, and I'm sorry about that. You know, colony sim, people gathering resources and building things and, you know, having schedules and everything like that. And yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is. And I'm developing it. Hi, I'm Jonah. I'm developing this thing. And as for Tebow, let me show you what Tebow is working on because it's pretty cool. It's pretty cute. I highly recommend it. Let me see. I should have the link here somewhere. There we go. Have you ever heard of the wild cosmos? Because if you haven't, boy, do I have just the thing for you. Hold on, I'm just closing. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff I forgot to close. I'm sorry. It's just way too many things. It's just all of the things. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me a sec. I'll get there. Oh, I still have Megabet open. Oh my gosh, I am all over the place. I am so sorry. Okay, I have so many things open right now. Okay, we're getting rid of it. It's fine. It's all fine. There we go. Okay. Have you ever heard of the Wild Cosmos? Because that's the game Tebow is working on, and it's hella cute. And you should take a look at it because it's just amazing. Oh, also the music is fantastic. Stop. Give me a second. I need to pause the music. Pause the presses. Okay. This is what Tebow is working on. Oh, also let me put the link over in chat. There we go. Oh, I already did. pro streamer, by the way. Isn't this the cutest thing you've ever seen? It's so cool. I love it so much. It's hella cute. It's hella cute. And you should go take a look at it. Yeah. Wild Cosmos. Pretty cute. There you go. Cutest thing. You do better communications for my game than myself. No, you're good. You're good. Thank you so much for the raid again. Player looks like Sia. I don't know who that is. I also decided to call it Eden Sharp because file names are then ID Sharp. How dare you? I'd call it C# B. I was considering C flat, C# flat. That way it's just C. I really need to update the trailer though. It's okay, that's okay. What have you been working on? I know that you've been busy these last few days because I did see the posts on Blue Sky that you're actually making something for GD Quest, a bit of a pixel art pack for GD Quest. Have you finished that? Are you working on the game again? What have you been up to? GameDev, am I right? Yeah, I know. I don't have a trailer for my game yet. So, you're way better at that than me. You've got it way more ahead than me. So you're fine. But yeah, here it is. It's the cutest thing. Yeah. It's very, very cute. It is just like the cutest thing. I love it. I love it so much. It reminds me of Cosmocoria, like spooky. I don't think it's spooky at all. No. Here you go. Last time I post the link because I usually post at first at the end. But there you go. That's Wild Cosmos. Pretty cute. You should go check it, and you should go wishlist it. I already have wishlisted it. I just not logged in on Steam at the moment on this browser. But yeah, you should go and press the wishlist button immediately. Yeah. There you go. Kablamo. I've been a bit busy. Depressed also like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're doing better now. Not much on my game, but yeah, doing some GD Quest stuff lately in parallel. That's cool. Hopefully you managed to get all that done. Yeah. That is pretty cool. Very, very cool. But yeah, hopefully you're doing better now and you can, get back on track on everything. But yeah. I've also been, because that's the thing. I am currently working on the game, but I'm not working on the game. I am developing a system to make the game a bit more performant because there's a lot of performance issues with the game at the moment. So I'm currently trying to work through this. It's kind of like I'm creating an ECS, kind of like a very performant way of updating stuff in real time. And now I'm kind of solving that, kind of trying to upgrade performance so that I can have a lot of villagers and a wide terrain full of stuff on it. Yeah, that's what I've been doing at the moment. That's what I've been up to. Yeah, but yeah, there's something that's bugging me with these updates, and I'm trying to make it work correctly. But it's not working correctly. So yeah. Isn't there existing ECS modules for Godot? I have no clue. There might be. I think there are. Or at least there's at least some sort of C# libraries that can do that for me. But I'm a bit crazy and I wanted to roll the tech myself. I wanted to learn, basically. I wanted to learn how these things function and I wanted to try a hand in having that done by myself. So yeah, that's the crazy bit. I'm crazy, it's just a thing. Yeah. But I guess for your kind of game, when you have a bunch of entity doing stuff everywhere, you have to optimize the crap out of it. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm trying to get the ECS going. But yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of libraries that I could have used. It's just that I wanted to learn how these things function. So I'm rolling my own stuff for now. At some point, I might change it. If I really want to squeeze the performance out of it, I might at some point just pick up a tried and tested library. But as it is right now, I'd just rather just roll the tech myself and see how it functions. Because I like learning this stuff. I like, tinkering with this. So yeah, I'm basically just learning as I go along. Yeah. But yeah, it's very important because right now the play space on the game is extremely limited. You can see that I can easily just scroll through the whole map that is available at the moment. This is it. That's it. This is the whole game. And if I just increase the size a bit more than this, the game absolutely just crawls to a halt. It's insane. I don't even have a lot of stuff going on here. I have 10 villagers at the moment. It shouldn't take this long to have, or rather, it shouldn't take that long to update all of this, given that most of this stuff is just it's not that intensive, right? The trees are static. They're not even animated yet. I only have 10 animated entities on this whole thing, and it was taking forever, right? So that's why I'm trying to, I put a pause on this specific bit, and I'm trying to create the systems to then add them back to the game again. Yeah. I feel it. I made my own multi-mesh editing tool just for Wild Cosmos. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. Ironically, I saw a dev video yesterday where they looked at the internal Godot ECS and 3 others. They still went with internal implementation for now. Interesting. Can you link that? I'd love to take a look at that. Yeah, let me know. If you find that link again, let me know, because I'd really like to take a look at that. What's the bottleneck in your opinion? I mean, the problem right now with this setup, you mean this setup, I assume. The problem with this current setup is that I made everything generic. And for example, everything that you see right now is being rendered separately. And all of them have an animation component, whether they are animated or not, which is insane, right? I made this so that I could reuse them for everything. Because say, for example, say I cut a tree, right? This tree disappears. Where's my delete? There we go. Say I delete some trees here. Whenever something else happens, whenever another thing comes along that I need to put into the game, I reuse what's already there. But since I don't know if that stuff is animated or not, I have to have an animation component on all of them, which is insane. There's a lot of clutter on the scene tree that doesn't need to be there, basically. So I'm basically going to combine 2 things. I'm going to do the ECS for updating and for changing the data and everything. And I already set up a multi-mesh to work with this. So I can show that because I have that on another setup. Oh, it's right here. Play the scene. I set up, this is already complete, but I created a whole multi-mesh thing that allows me to render a ton of sprites very fast without doing a lot of draw calls. At the moment, the game, this right here, has upwards of 300 draw calls sometimes. I am rendering way more sprites in this little demo. It's just 1 draw call. Yeah, because I'm doing a whole multi-mesh thing for this. I had to take a bit of work to make it, make it independent of sizer and everything. But yeah, so my idea is I'm going to combine this multi-mesh system with the ECS, and hopefully that'll, be the boost to performance that I need. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I've been working for the last few weeks. Now I'm currently working on the ECS thing. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. Been doing a bunch of things to it. But yeah. But it takes way too much time. I need to figure out why. And it's because I'm storing the commands to run later. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Yeah. We'll look on one moment, please. Yeah, thank you. Did you look inside the rendering server, displaying stuff without nodes? I thought of that, yeah. I think I'm going to do a combination. I'm going to run the multi-mesh within the rendering server. I only want to have nodes probably for the UI. Everything else, all the rendering is going to be done without nodes at all. Well, except the UI. But yeah. So I'm probably going to do that. Yeah. I'm going to do a combination. But I did look into it, but I wanted to squeeze as much performance as I could from the get-go. So I just went with multi-mesh from the very beginning because I'm insane, like I established earlier. Yeah. Pretty cool tech. Thank you. Hi, Eladios. Welcome. Check out this gem of a NeoVip command. Oh gosh, what is that? It replaces all forward slashes with backward slashes. That is something. Wow. that is, what a command that is. ECS vid. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Divine Win. I'll add this to my watch later. Cool. This is going to be very nice. Thank you so much. I'll add that to my things to watch. Debugging with Inspector, breakpoints and stepping works now. I've done nothing and yet brought pure evil into the world. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad it's coming along. Yeah, that looks good. That's pretty good. But yeah, I need it because you see, sometimes the updates take so long. And I don't get why, to be honest. Is it a memory thing? Maybe it's a memory thing. But I could excuse that when it was a list, but it's not a list anymore. It's an array. So the memory shouldn't be the problem anymore. What is it then? I don't get it. I know about 3 developers that will get a heart attack and I regret nothing. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. Godot process doing an app? I don't know. It's so weird though. Because my goal, I have, because the game is supposed to be turn-based. So my idea is I want to have one ECS running the simulation and one ECS running the rendering. As in, positioning the characters where they should be, drawing the sprites, all of that, right? That's why I have 2 systems here. I have the real-time system, which is running back there. You can't see it very well because nothing's happening at the moment. But I can get it running like that. So there is that going in the background, right? And I want to have the turn, that's the real-time, that's the rendering one. And I want to have the turn-based do the updates of every time an hour passes, because this is a turn-based thing. And somehow the turn-based is worse performance than the real-time one, which is insane, I wanted them to at least be equivalent, but there's a huge gap. 0.02 sometimes. This should be pretty close to the values should be pretty close, because in terms of complexity, both systems are running on pretty much the same amount of things. It's even worse. The real time has 2 systems running through it. So there's, it's running through everything twice, whereas the turn-based only has 1. That's the insane bit. My PP rate says it's on the cost of allocating objects on the heap. Are you sure you're measuring it wrong? I mean, I don't think so, but it might be that. It might just be that. It might be that. If so... It could be that, yeah. I could do... I could do something to improve this. Gotta eat something? That's totally fine. Have fun optimizing. Thank you. Thank you so much, Timo. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, go ahead. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much. enjoy the rest of your. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I bumped the mic again. Enjoy the rest of your day and I'll see you some other time. Thank you. Thank you so much. It might be that. Let me test something. I don't need this one for now, but that's fine. Because if that's the case, if that's the problem, I can just do a similar system. I wonder if that's the case, though. Let's see. Oh, there's no way to set it up. Should, though. Shouldn't I? Oh, that's right. I forgot the music. I just got reminded that I never turned on the music again. My bad. My bad. I wonder if this is the problem. Let's find out, shall we? Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Never mind. Yeah, come with that. Because that would prevent me from doing all these casts every time. I can actually do these casts once per execution. I wouldn't have to do this all the time. Which might be a huge performance boost, actually. Where's this coming from? Right, yeah. Oh, I don't have a way to... Should be able to, though. Oh, I already have access to the... No, I don't. Hold on. I'll have to figure this out later, but that's fine. Yeah, because then I can just do this. And then do this inside of the thing. And I feel like that would be a huge boost. Because then I wouldn't have to cast this all the time. Because I was casting this every time I executed a command. And it adds up. It adds up quite a lot. Instead, I cast this once and I apply to all of them. But that's the thing though. This is during the apply stage, which is measured differently. It shouldn't even... I'm optimizing the apply stage, but that's not what I'm looking at the moment. This is what I'm looking at. But this might be. This might be it. If this is it, then that might lead to the performance boost I was looking for. And even the apply should be faster now. Hopefully. Oh, okay, there's an... What is this? Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. 40. 40. What? Oh, it might be this. It might be this thing. There is no way to fetch it, but I do kind of need it at this point. No, that's the idea already. I'm going to hard code for now. Because I know where it is. That's a bit more like it. It's still quite a lot, though. But I managed to have the time, at least. Okay, now it's looking a bit, okay. It never goes up below 0.01 though, which is what I would like to see. Sometimes it takes a while, but the apply is super fast now. Are you kidding? The apply is just instant now. It's insane. I wish the update were that fast. There are probably ways to squeeze this even further. I'm doing this wrong. I don't have access to that. All right, fine. Let's do some lazy loading, I guess. Oh, but that's right. How would I even... No, I can't do this with queries. Never mind. Or can I? No, I can't do this with queries. Because I know exactly the entity I need. That's the problem. I have an exact entity I need. This is not going to be that easy. That's the problem. This won't be as easy. Because I want certain... This is not a all kinds of entities get updated over time. This is different. This is... I want these specific entities to change. That's not as easy to do with this kind of thing, because the ECS is assuming that every entity of a certain archetype gets, or rather, every entity gets updated the same way. But changing a specific element of a specific thing is not as easy, is it? I'd have to make this based on archetype instead. So per archetype, because that would cut down on the number of casts I would need to make. If I knew the exact archetypes that I needed, basically. Which is what I'm doing here. Oh, did I? Oh, right. This is not going to work. This is not going to work because this is not archetype based anymore. This is specific things are going to do specific changes. Is the random really that bad? Are you serious right now? Is the random adding all of that complex computation to it? What? You cannot be serious right now. It is. Huh. The random number generator is basically doubling the complexity of the operations. Damn. Sometimes even tripling. Insane. Huh. Fans on streamers PC going crazy? Hell yeah. On streamers PC and on streamers brain too. I can't believe the random actually adds all this complexity. Are you kidding me right now? I mean, I was kind of expecting it, to be honest, but damn. That's insane. AI confirmed. True. Yeah. The random adds a lot to this. Like a lot. Fine. Sure. That's okay. That's fine. Isn't the random based on seconds or milliseconds? I don't know, actually. I have no idea now that you're asking. At some point I knew the exact inner workings of it, but I've forgotten. But I do believe it's milliseconds, I think. Yeah. I would hope not. I do think the seed is based on that, though. It's on the time, I think. The seed, at least. The seed. Not the randomness itself, I think. That's a different beast altogether. Okay. Let's try to do the same thing as I do with the other system right here. I want to have an equivalent thing. Where are the systems? Yeah. Well, in this case, it's times delta time, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to actually hard code this. And then I have the containment system. So I got all this going on it. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Okay, no, I can't do it like this because this would need a velocity component too. It's fine that the default seed is based on the start time. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it needs to be just one. Yeah. Let's see. They are moving. That's fine. It's very fast, I guess. Yeah, it was the random, I guess. Because if I make this the same as the other one, if I add a bunch of stuff to this, and I add the velocity thing. Yeah, suddenly it's looking way, way more complex than that one, which makes sense. Yeah, the difference is quite a bit. So the only problem I have to fix is this one. Because right now I'm hard coding everything because I know exactly where everything is. And I'm able to mitigate the number of casts that I'm doing here. But I need a way. I need a way to do this. Because these could be split among a lot of archetypes. Right now, there's just one archetype that houses all of them because that's the only one I've created. There's only one component at this point. But that's not always going to be the case. I need to make this in a way that, given the entities I need to fetch exactly what archetypes house all of those items, and also which item is in which archetype and where. I do have that information ready, but the problem is that they're not organized by archetypes, which is what I need to do. That's the problem. And that might be a bit more complicated than I was thinking. But it is doable. It is doable. It just needs a bit more complex memory management, because I'm going to need a lot of arrays to make this happen. It's kind of insane, actually. But it is doable. I'm just a little scared about it. The nice thing about developing a game engine with Vulkan as the graphics API is that you get to see that your GPU is an RTX 3060 Ti each time you launch the demo. Yeah. I mean, Godot does that too. It does launch and it does say which graphics card you're using at the moment. Because this is the OpenGL API. But yeah. It's pretty cool. Kind of reminds you what you got. Yeah. Ew, OpenGL. Ew. I'm doing this for backwards compatibility, basically. OpenGL is so boring. Yeah. I get that. Oh, okay. Let me just snooze these real quick. There we are. Okay. It is doable. I can do it. It'll just need a lot of arrays for this, I think. Streamer has a 4070 Ti, and I just have a plain 4070. My computer is trash. No, it's not. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. I win. I have a 4070 Ti Super. I used to have a 1050. I don't remember which one I had before this one. I bought this one because I needed an upgrade. And I thought, okay, I'm going to splurge a little bit more just to have it last longer, basically. Yeah. That's basically it. I gave it a bit, spent a bit more money just to add a bit of more time to it. And yeah, turns out to have been a nice enough decision given all the prices skyrocketing right now. I used to have a 1050, but our computers are trash, Jay. But our computers are trash. It's true. Best throw them away. Yeah, just send them out the window. Don't even think twice about it. I was a 1080 for 10 years. I've had my card for at least 5 years. Yeah, this one, I don't remember exactly when we got it, but I'm gonna say 3 years at this point. I don't remember anymore. Probably a little less than that, maybe. I don't know. Could have been a while, but same. I was refusing to buy the expensive 4070 Ti, but then the Supers came out, slightly better and way cheaper. Well, I don't think when I bought mine, the Supers actually were out at that point. Yeah. It'll probably last me 5 more. Yeah, at least 5 more. Yeah, that's the hope, right? That that they last you a long time. I was without a desktop since 2005 until 2024 and was on MacBooks. Splurge for my current PC because I wanted something I could game with. I've been happy with my 4070. Yeah. I mean, it's a workhorse. Yeah, for sure. I haven't run into anything I want to play that I can't. Yeah. Super was like a year, 1.5 into this life cycle of the cards. Right. Gotcha. Yeah. I would like to get a better PC, but honestly, there's no real reason for it. Still rocking a 1080 Ti. Hell yeah. I think that was the one I had before this one. I don't remember very well. I'd have to go check. But I remember that combination of numbers, 1080 Ti. I think that's what I rocked before this one. I had to live MacBook only for 2 months over the summer, and I'm so happy I could finally play Deadlock again. Yeah, sometimes that's the way it goes. Sometimes, Macs do be like that. They're a little wacky. I still have my 1080. Not sure what to do with it. Too weak for any current AI. Well, I mean, still useful. Too energy hungry for a little home assistant thing. Right, yeah, that's the problem though. Yeah, it's kind of a powerhouse. I have an iGPU Ryzen 5 5600G and it's absolutely fine so far. Slightly worse than a regular 1080. Right, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I can't do it like this. I'm hard coding this and it works. But on a regular system, it wouldn't work. Yeah. I've been happy off of the Mac ecosystem. The only thing I miss is the native Messages app. I run a Drive Linux daily, and it's been great and boot Windows as needed for specific games. Right, yeah, makes sense, yeah. This is a prime situation to have a dedicated GPU just for virtual machines. Could be, yeah. That could be a good use for it, yeah. Hi, Moonshots. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. But yeah, that'd be a pretty good use case for it, for sure. Yeah. If you're if you're in need of a lot of virtual machines for stuff, yeah, I could see that being a good use for it. Actually, there have been a couple of games that absolutely depend on RT features and degrade very badly on older cards, but I can live without those. Yeah, for sure. I am not very picky in terms of graphical fidelity. I basically just bought this one because I needed to upgrade. It was no longer, I was no longer able to run things at native resolution because of the new screen and everything. And I just wanted something that would last me for a long time. So that's why I decided on this one. Yeah. But I am not, in 10 years or something, or in 5 years, a very high, expensive, super AAA, ultra graphic thing is going to come out. And, sure, it's not going to run at all the best, property settings or everything like that, or graphic settings. But, it'll be fine. I can downgrade a little bit. I'll be okay. Or the whole LLM thing will actually make all developers will force all developers to make their games more performant, which would be cool. Right? Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? that they could make games performant again, and you could just run something, fairly well on no matter what card you had. That'd be the dream. I need to buy a PCI USB extension card before I do anything else. My PC constantly disconnects hardware, and my best guess is the USB controller being overloaded. Camera, Stream Deck. Oh, you have a Stream Deck. That's pretty cool. I always thought about getting one. Never pulled the trigger. Drawing tablet, mouse, and keyboard, and high bitrate audio driver of the headset seems to be too much for some reason. Don't ask how expensive motherboard cannot handle that. The problems literally started when I bought my new headphones. Ever since my Stream Deck randomly disconnects. Now that I think about it, I only ever bought a dedicated graphics card when I lived in the US, and I'm back for nearly 18 years now. Damn! That's a workhorse right there. Dang. That's pretty good. Yeah. What? Yeah, I mean, if you don't play the latest gen graphic stuff, you're good. You're golden. You don't need an expensive graphics card. You can do with a less powerful one. You're fine. I'll play a 2D pixel game with like 2 moving objects on it at the same time today. Good user by 4070. Hell yeah. Last one was an 88,000? 8800. 8800. 8,800. I don't know. 880? No, that'd be 8800. I don't know. Whatever. Something like that. Yeah, I'm trying to think, but I think that's the only way to do it. To make it the most performant possible, I'll have to do some adjustments to this. 8,600 actually, which was the budget model for that generation. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. If you don't play the latest gen stuff, you're pretty good with a less powerful card. Yeah. It's all good. So good. Only problem with this is that, well, I may make this a dictionary. That might be the way to go. Yeah, that might be the way I do it. But yeah, I'll have a think about this tonight, hopefully, and by tomorrow I'll implement that. But I'm just trying to think if there's a better way to do that, but I don't think there is. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to save all the archetypes that have the entities I need. So I'll go entity by entity, save what archetype it's on. And then that'll be that. Yeah. And then I go through everything. And I could go by archetype, I guess. I could go by archetype. Because then I would only need to cast this once per update, which would be, the best thing to do. Because what's happening, the apply was taking so long because basically at every execute, I would be casting the component pool, all of it, all of the time. It's insane. So if I group by archetype, I can just cast it once and do all the updates for that archetype immediately, right? It'd be faster to do. Which is kind of something similar to what I'm doing here, right? I cast it, or here, hold on, here. I cast it once, and then I run through everything all at once. Yeah, I think that'll be the way we go. Yeah. I'll check tonight, but hopefully that's the thing I'm going to go with tomorrow. It's getting very close to ads, so let me find who we're going to raid. Because it's getting close to dinner time, y'all. Ooh, hold on. I think I know who we're raiding today. Teehee. Because Jackie is on. And I don't get a lot of opportunity to raid Jackie, so let's raid Jackie. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Stola. I appreciate it. Goodbye. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Let's raid Jackie. I don't get to raid Jackie all that often, so I got to take all the opportunities I can get. I don't know if she'll be on for that much longer. Hopefully, yes, but we'll see. Oh, thank you so much, Reef. Thank you so much. And yeah. Cheers. But yeah. Okay, before I go, not the worst thing. I was expecting this to be a bit more further along today, but that's okay. Before I go, huge thank you to all the raids I got today. Holy crap, I had so many raids today. Hold on, let me go through all of it. Grumble of Pugs, Dino Chris, Lila Codes It, Baratalk, and Hey Tebow right here at the end. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate that. And I appreciate if you stuck along and got to watch me do all of this crazy stuff. So yeah. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow for some more BCS things. Yeah. All on the breaks. Yeah, all of it. No exceptions. It was all on the breaks. It was insane. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, same time as usual. So yeah, now it's time to raid. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go. Bye, everyone. Bye. Oh.